What's up, guys? Welcome back to the JXMMY0 show, episode number 100 and... I don't fucking know what number we're on. 109. 109. That's crazy how it's hard to get off the starting screen immediately when I said that. Okay, how's it going? I don't think it's been the longest stream today. I have a couple things I want to talk about. You know, usual streaming time every couple of days. But I saw a couple things today on face cam. I saw a couple things today that I kind of want to talk about. Because they're kind of insane. One of them has to do with me, and very strange, very weird stuff is the first thing in the title. We're going to cover something completely separate for the first thing in the stream today. Only because I think it's funny, and I covered most of the beginning part of it, so I might as well cover the last video. But where is it? Here. We're going to cover the skitty bitty drama. I don't know if you guys have been following skitty bitty drama. Harmful Opinions made one more video saying no more skitty bitty videos, and it's 9 minutes. It can be the intro segment. I'm just curious how it ended, what his main takeaway is now. Now it's already playing. Hold on.
This morning it was brought to my attention that my favorite media critic and most media literate man in the world has once again stepped in to bat for and sweep things up for their...
But he made one last video ever? True. Dude, I don't like Harmful Opinions videos. He had the one Nux Taku one, which everyone watched. I think it was Nux Taku, right? Everyone watched that one, and everyone's like, holy shit, great journalism. And then every video I've seen past that hasn't been very good.
Friend, Skitty Bitty. I'm pretty sick of this stuff, but I feel, sorry, you know, in my heart, that it would be a good idea to go one last time. Try and hammer this into some heads. Because the cleanup campaign is so outrageous. In a publicly published post on Blue...
Oh, it's fucking Anthony. I tricked into watching Anthony Gramiglia slop. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Sky, Anthony Gramiglia has told the world, so Skitty said on a live stream once that...
Jimmy's live? Yes, I am live. I have a couple things to cover today. I didn't plan on covering this. I saw it when I was doing the intro. And hopefully it's a good way to wrap up the skibbity bibbity shit, because I don't want to ever cover it again.
Someone in chat who said they didn't have a credit card, that they could buy a Visa credit card to get into their Discord as a joke, but then pivoted to discussing how buying a Visa card can help someone out if their parents were homophobic and controlling. And that's literally everything. A joke turned into practical advice for living with an abuse.
The thing is, I don't understand how they're pushing it as like a pedo thing. Because yeah, you shouldn't be telling kids to do that. It's good advice. It's a good thing. You shouldn't be framing it like your parents are homophobic, do this to get around their permit things. It's kind of something you should just figure out on your own. Like, I feel like telling someone that like, oh, buy the Visa a Visa gift card pretty much with the money you have so you can spend money online is pretty much just circumventing the parents to get money to yourself, which is very scummy. I was trying to say it's like grooming, which that's just not true at all.
Parent, textbook pedo jacketing. Almost everything in this statement is so beautifully, perfectly, carefully...
Just skipped it? Well, Digger's covered it for an hour. I'm just covering this one video, because hopefully it's the last video, and I can just completely wipe my hands clean of it.
Wrong. The very first thing said that it happened once. No, I spelled this out myself already, but let's go through it again. Very...
Yeah, so he's right. This did happen at least twice, maybe more times. I want to be shocked if she did it more times. And the thing is, it's not the worst thing you could do. It's just a very bad look. Trying to be like, hey guys, go around your parents. You should never really do that.
Very, very slowly, and with a bit more detail because these people thrive on wiggle room. I'll censor the kids' names this time as a courtesy when previously I was just censoring the usernames. This is pretend OPSEC, because if I even quote Skitty Bitty, you are equally far away from having all the information as you are if I have their name on my video.
No, that is true, actually.
From an OSINT perspective, the place you have to go to identify them and their accounts is controlled by Skitty.
I was seeing some shit earlier today on a Foodshops stream. I'll covering Foodshops today, where they were saying that I'm like pro doxing or something, because my take was doxing's never good. No, doxing's always bad. And they somehow wormed it into being he's pro doxing, which is kind of insane.
Bitty, I can't do anything about that. So let's look at the two examples I already mentioned, and I'm going to dumb it down as far as I can. Really spell things out. These people seem to have an issue where they can't hold a lot of information in their head at the same time.
Holy shit, he's just like Character attack, I don't really care. I just care about the skitty bitty drama.
Personal interest in them, would engage and ask a little bit about their life.
Oh, he's got siblings. Are you the youngest?
What's Toon Link? Kind of fire.
Or you have a little bit of youngest sibling energy, I'm not gonna lie.
Nothing horrible. If I'm going to be a total tight ass, I think information extraction should be at an absolute minimum. I'm just showing there's a growing familiarity. And
Yeah, I mean, that's just bullshit he's showing. That's fine. You can ask someone if they're a youngest sibling. I don't think that matters.
a really strong awareness that this person is quite young.
My childhood, and you are a child.
Over the months, this
Okay, yeah, that's a better clip to show.
kid's age would come up many times in the stream, and the way they're referred to would shift from being a child to being Skitty's child.
Is up there. It is my child. Be nice to that's my son.
Maybe to you that's just a cute thing to do on stream. An adult streamer referring to a specific kid viewer as their child.
It doesn't
For my
really
taste,
matter.
that's a bit iffy in terms of encouraging parasocial feelings and whatnot. I start to get a little bit further put off when I hear slips like this. Talking to someone else, they reference Kid 1.
You played a lot of the Nintendo Land Pikmin attraction as a kid and teen. Are you telling me you're not a teenager? I was sure you were one of my friends about age. When I say friend, one of my fans about age.
Just a slip of the tongue.
I think he's trying to hammer this point in way too hard. Like, way too hard. I feel like this is an easy point to make. And he's trying to show way too many different clips to really hammer it in. And you could just be like, she fully understands they're minors, and she's still doing it. That's really all you need.
Friend, fan, both start with F. How about when Skitty told the stream that they see this kid in their dreams?
Dream Bonanza was already out. Famous chatter was there. I don't remember why. Have I reached peak YouTuber status when my chatters begin to appear in my dreams?
I think this is pretty much
Okay, yeah, that's an interesting clip to show. Because I don't think you should be talking about minor speaking in your dreams. So yeah, no, I can agree with that point. I just think there's good points in here. He just scatters them with bad faith arguments.
the final boss of encouraging parasocial feelings in kid viewers. I would ask you to imagine me identifying.
Can't control your dreams though? I do agree on that. And they might pop in your dreams, that's sure. I don't think you should be outwardly saying that. It looks bad. I feel like that's more of the point. Outwardly saying, I saw this kid in my dreams. Because you can't really control what's in your dreams. People act like you can. You can't. Do whatever you're thinking of. And if they're in your stream chat, probably going to think about them in your dreams.
Repeatedly in my streams a young teen viewer, starting to call them my child, and then talking about how I see them in my dreams. From my perspective, that's pretty nuts. And this kid was one of the individuals advised on the Visa gift card strategy. After Skitty promos their Patreon and private Discord, this kid...
Okay, so I don't like the angle he's trying to push here. He's pushing these all together like you're seeing the kids in your dreams. You're trying to push a parasocial relationship. You're telling them to get a Visa card to do a workaround. You're trying to push like they're a pedophile, when I don't think that's the angle here at all. Because originally people were like, oh, you're calling him a pedophile, that's fucked up. And he's like, oh, you know what's really fucked up? If I show this information, and it's like, well, no, this is bad. This is bad stuff in here. But you're taking the worst faith interpretation of all of it.
It asks, what if I only have physical money?
What if you only have physical money?
What's up, CTO?
Buy
What high BXK is.
a Visa gift card, and then use that money to get a...
We've seen this clip a million times. Actually, I think this is a separate clip. We've seen these type of clips a million times.
Unlike the other example we'll look at, this one is not specifically about bypassing parents, and it's actually the other elements before that that I think get really weird. However, I should mention that while the other example we're going to look at today was directed at another kid in the chat, Kid 1 was present while that advice was given. What I've just shown you is the second time they've heard that advice from Skitty Bitty.
I don't care. I don't. You're hammering the same point over and over with that one. I don't care.
And the first time they heard it was in the
you can only say, yeah, that's bad so many times.
Context of making sure your parents don't know. The second time you can try and play off as, oh, it was just an off-the-cuff hee-hee-ha-ha joke with nothing further around it. The first time that kid, the Skitty is very, very weirdly parasocial with in their streams, I don't think you can do that.
I like Rum Streets a lot. His newest album was good.
So here's our second story. Kid 2. As I've pointed out before, Kid 2 is even younger than Kid 1. Skitty is well aware of this and inquired about it. 4 days prior, the incident were going to kill them if they knew they were watching. Personally, my reaction would be, good to know. Banned. Skitty, however, decides to challenge this.
Your parents would kill you if they knew who you were watching. Why would they do that?
The kid responds by saying, my parents are homophobic.
So, if his argument is you should ban all minors from your chat, that's true. That's a good
Extremists, mostly my mom. Off the back of that, Skitty says, I'm sorry about your parents. Hope you can hold in there until you get out of there or they improve. It's good you're being exposed to people your parents tell you to hate, especially me, because I'm cool.
I'm glad to hear that you are immersing yourself in a media environment where you can be exposed to the kinds of people that you're told that you need to hate, because I would say that gay and trans people are actually pretty cool.
Okay.
At least in my experience, at least when it comes to me, I'd say I'm pretty cool. I'm sorry. But I hope that you can hang in there until you are able to get out of there, and/or I hope that they get their skit together.
You need to not forget that the dynamic here is an online entertainer talking to a child in their audience directly, giving a vulnerable person validation in front of an audience. Perhaps now feeling encouraged, the kid overshares wildly in the public chat, saying, they love me, but I don't feel loved, which is sad. It's complicated. Maybe I'm just spoiled Patreon, but I don't have a credit card. So
it's the same point again. Holy fuck, man. It's the same point over and over.
Talking about the payment thing, though, and it's made...
This is legitimately like the most boring shit of all time.
Crystal clear, contrary to some claims, that this was not merely about how to pay if you don't have a card. It is specifically about dodging parents' awareness. Kid 1 is the person in red here, by the way. The one...
Then back to Anthony Gramegula. Holy fuck, that video sucked ass. Like, legitimately pissed me off type sucked ass. I think Dickers covered Skitty Bitty today. He probably loved it. Let's see Dickers coverage. Yeah, Kirish.
Authorial intent when one of the parties is literally
Max, it's so bad.
the author. But
so you've got like an ex-boyfriend who's still around your content, who's apparently still simping for you, and possibly...
You watch this full video?
As the commentary arbiter for what is and isn't plagiarism, okay? Get that off my...
So he's legitimately just watching Cole. The full entire video and the Harmful Opinions videos.
Start with F. How about when Skitty told the stream that they...
What is Dicker's take on this?
This, then a joke.
Engage with them after that fact. It's not fucking worth it. Just like, stay well clear. Just don't...
I have more Dicker's coverage later, but we'll get to it. You're in the Foodshops. So, Foodshops has been doing... Hi, Gamma. How's it going? Foodshops has been doing hours and hours and hours of coverage on me these last couple days. And so it's like 2 days specifically. Just like, where's the first one? This one, I think. Let me just... Here. When it loads, we'll see. So Jimmy, hey every cafe. Hello Gamma. So when this loads, we'll go over it. I don't think it wants to load. Oh, here it is. So as you can see, our stream yesterday, we did like an hour of coverage on me talking to Forest Cat. I don't think it was very interesting, but she completely swept. It was complete dog shit. I forgot to go and do not disturb.
previously,
Please check DMs. There you go. These are nice cats. This looks nice. Or the Asian chart. For it. These look nice. Yeah, these sick. They're all in a little box. That's cute. So, Foodshops yesterday made a whole segment on my Forest Cat conversation. I don't think it's very nice. I don't think it's very good. She tries to respond point for like an hour and 15 minutes to the Forest Cat conversation. It's like legitimately one of the most boring conversations I've ever had. I think I was legitimately as nice as possible as I could have been there. And Foodshops was like, you gotta be meaner to them. You gotta be super evil to these snarkers, because these snarkers will tear you apart. And then today, she did... I'm not making you guys watch that. I'm not making you watch any of this, actually. It's just build up. Today,
here's the thing. Everyone's making shit up.
You can see right around here, when her stream starts, because, mind you, she has a... How long is this? 3:53. Stream doesn't start till 50-minute intro. Legitimately a 50-minute intro to her streams. But first thing she really talks about is what the fuck? What was it? Whatever. Yeah, donate if you're new here. Subscribe, like the channel, donate. That'll be sick. And join Discord, link in description. So she reacts to me reacting to the Soul Skibbity call. Oh, it's Kathy. And then at multiple times, she's like, Soul Skibbity didn't notice it was getting recorded, so you can't take anything he's saying too seriously here. But I think it's just a blatant lie. Multiple times does he say, I know Jimmy's gonna watch this on stream. He knows it's getting recorded. He even consented to it being recorded in the recording. You can't make the argument that he didn't know it was being recorded. Let's see, 256 reacts to all of that for about an hour. Then she reacts to me reacting to the Morale and Owlish conversation for about, how long? An hour? About 40 minutes. So an hour, covered me for about an hour, another hour and 40 minutes. She got like 3 hours of coverage off of me. That's fine. I was like, that's quite a bit of coverage off me for no reason. You know, I'm not gonna make any crazy statements. I was told this happened, and this is an insane clip. I was told about. I had to go find it. I believe the person that told me that this clip happened. I was like, okay, I'll go check it out. I'll see what's going on.
Ask him how many baby birds are nesting in his.
So pretty much here, she was like, I was being as nice as possible here, but I think Foodshops was being like, if he keeps looping, you need to start attacking on him. You need to go on the attack. She was telling Forest Cat. I'm not telling Forest Cat. She was saying out loud, like to Forest Cat, pretty much. Like advice, prep, if she's watching. And here's some of the insults or things she said about me here.
Ask him how many baby birds are nesting in his hair, okay? Say that he has a gay-ass facial hair, all right? And his tiny little boy beard and fucking boy mustache makes him pedo bait, okay? Say anything you want, okay? Honestly.
His tiny little boy beard and boy mustache make him pedo bait. What the fuck is she talking about? Legitimately. Like, mind you, she's a pedophile. Like, flat out, she's out there texting 16-year-olds, calling me pedo bait. This is insane. This is like really bad. I feel like you're trying to groom me. She's being racist. No, but pedo bait? Pedo bait. What's pedo talking about? I feel like it's a threat to me. Because she likes talking to kids so much and she calls me pedo bait. Who's the pedo here? Her? Like, I don't want any of that. I don't want this. This is completely fucked up from her. Calling me pedo bait. And it goes in line of sexual harassment, guys. I don't want to be that guy, but have you guys ever seen what she considers sexual harassment? Let me go find her real quick. Because Foodshops and all, consider a lot of stuff sexual harassment that nobody else would consider sexual harassment. I never covered this, so I think it's a good time to pull it up. I can't find it. Alright. Here it is, here it is. Okay. Narc pick me exposed for downplaying blatant sexual harassment provided by Force Cat, detailing how hellbent downplayed nasty and gross comments towards her. Downplaying blatant sexual harassment. They're calling this sexual harassment. Saying mean terms towards people. Have you thought that this thorough extended definition of sexual harassment to mean comments and shit posts would benefit neither you nor your overlord? I think it's sexual harassment by definition she's giving. I just think pedo bait is insane.
Ask him how many baby birds are nesting in his hair, okay? Say that he has a gay-ass facial hair, all right? And his tiny little boy beard and fucking boy mustache makes him pedo bait, okay?
Also that terminology like tiny little boy beard, tiny little boy shit. Like that's just weird. Legitimately. And I wouldn't take it as weird if I didn't know she was a pedophile. Like she's out there DMing 16-year-olds about a bunch of like crazy sexual shit. And the second she gets questioned, she asked them for her ID. She asked them like, oh, how old are you? They ended up not sending it, and she took that as enough proof that they are above the age 18, which is nowhere near enough proof. I think she's fantasizing about you potentially being 16. I think so. I think she wants to groom me. I'll put my hands up. I'll be like, I'm not below the age of 18. I just turned 20. It'd be kind of hard to groom me now. I don't want this. Oh, hi, Gooner. Hey, Gooner for it too. How's it going? I think this is insane. And similar to what she was doing to other streamers in the past I've seen. She tries to groom them for no reason. And it makes me sick.
Little boy beard and fucking boy mustache makes him pedo bait, okay? Say
Pedo babe. That disgusts me. Legitimately, I don't know what the fuck she's talking about. I'll fight Foodshops. Thank you, Gamma on Y2. Where is an important part, or I think around here-ish? Is it here?
Okay.
Fairly.
interaction. So obviously, like, I just think it's such a okay. Listen, I'm not gonna judge SoulSkivity, okay? Because it's normal. It's normal for ex-snarkers to like retain some connections from within the snarker community. Like, it's because
So she's sort of whole moralizing because Kathy's like the big bad in the community. So when Soul went to talk to Kathy, Foodshops trying to be like, oh no, I don't like that he went to talk to Kathy, but you know, he still has some connections that he's withering away. He's like trying to excuse everything. In this call, he specifically calls Forest Cat dumb. And he's like, she's just dumb. And I got Forest Cat really mad. And apparently they had to, he had to apologize and they had to downplay it in private. It's very, very like weird what's going on in the Foodshops community, because you have SoulSkivity who just, mind you, this is a SoulSkivity classic. He will just bend to whatever person he's talking to. Over there, he's all pro Foodshops, pro everyone over there. He comes to talk to Kathy. Oh, Forest Cat, she's just dumb. Doesn't give Foodshops the greatest review either. And it's just really similar to what he was doing back in the day, like 2-3 months ago. It's fully pro Aiden, goes try to talk, has a nice conversation with Gamma once, fully pro Gamma, hates Aiden, tries to go be Perry's top guy. I'll just re-talk about this because it's important here to understand how he works. Back in London, when Hellbent went to meet up with Aiden to make things up, and Aiden just ignored her and didn't talk to her, he specifically, after the fact, was like, she's stalking me. She knew not to show up. And everyone was like, yeah, that is bad. SoulSkivity was even like, yeah, dude, she's harassing you, she's stalking you. And that was the narrative. Until Hellbent posted a screenshot. It did have his phone number in it. I had to take it down. I think we ended up getting the real screenshot. She was drunk. That was an accident. Didn't mean so. But it had the proof that, no, SoulSkivity told Hellbent to come. So SoulSkivity was telling Hellbent to come. He was being nice to her. But then into Aiden, he was like, I don't know why she came. It's just a very two-sided fact of how SoulSkivity's always been, and he's doing it again. And Foodshops had to try to defend it because she hasn't been through the cycle yet. She acts like, oh no, he's just maturing, and it's like, no, SoulSkivity's never going to change. He's always going to be like this.
obviously asking them to cut off every single connection, I think, is too unreasonable, because I think that, you know, ex-narkers leave knowing that they're going to sacrifice a lot of their connections. So therefore, essentially, I think that's normal, but like when kosher, listen, okay, when kosher Kathy
I see, okay.
is one of your connections, it's a little sus, but it's okay. I can look past it. Okay.
I sort of got.
It's a very that is a very ex-snarker thing to say, right? Like a snarker playing both sides would not say like, oh yeah, Jay still got fucking raped, right?
No, they would. I specifically say Jay Suck got raped because it's funny. Star Grape Penguin. It's just funny to say. In reality, I'll go over again. I'm never watching that shit on stream. That is too long and too boring. But whoever side you're on, you're gonna say they won. Because it was like they both did bad. It was a shitty debate. but neither of them did bad enough to be like, oh, they definitely lost. So whatever side you're on, you just be like, oh, they won. And, you know, debate back and forth. But people over there are going to just prop up Stardust and be like, oh, you won over here. People over here like to just fuck around and be like, oh, J-Stock lost. What a loser. They like to fuck with people over here. But DGG, full propping. You can't say one bad thing about someone in your circle. That's why Soul calling Force Cat dumb is such a big deal for them over there.
Especially when this is a private call, like Soulskipty came into this thinking it might be a private call. Well, not really, right? Because Kosher Kathy has like the worst fucking track record ever of like
Hold on.
leaking every single private call.
Yeah, so Foodshops is right. Kathy leaks like every private call. You know it's getting recorded. You know it's going to get leaked. But on top of that, Soul mentions how it's getting recorded and how it's going to get leaked. So like, you really have nothing. You're like, you can't be like, oh, he's doing it in private. No, he was 100%. He knew it was going public to call. Talking to Kathy, he even mentions going public. So you can't just be like, oh, he was in private sitting. So he was just saying what maybe he wouldn't say in public. It's like, no, he knows what he's doing. He's holding himself to the higher standard already. And he just chose to say it. You can't give him that excuse.
So Soulskipty probably already knew that or something. So yeah, which is why he probably
He did know that.
like was okay saying this.
I'm
But
gonna cover that. Is he gonna sweep for J-Stalk?
this would be something that is said by an actual snarker, okay? A snarker who is coping would say something like what Jimmy just said, where he would say like, oh, I feel like it didn't go well for either of them.
No, it didn't. That was a complete dog shit debate. If you watch that debate and think either of them did good, like you're too far. You're too far gone. You can't be saved. I like Kathy, but I don't like the way he records IC. I know someone else that records IC. See, no, Kathy does record IC. I'm not the biggest fan of recording IC 24/7, but because I mean it's 50-50. Sometimes you get the really funny stuff, that's good, but then it's like, what if something bad happens, like for one specific person? And it's like, do you really want that out? What if someone says an edgy joke, like the Soulskipty, like the Aiden Lau convoy call? If he's in the call, he's recording. Yeah, I mean that's why I always, I always know. I hold myself in calls. I mean, you can be a little more loose in calls, but like to its high enough standard. Whereas I'm not saying crazy shit ever, because you know it might get leaked. It was just, this is like a 30-year-old trans pedophile who called me pedo bait, and it's like Destiny's best friend.
So what are you talking about? You realize that's like the biggest cope of all time, right? If the answer is not, if your answer is not Stardust fucking blew the fuck out of John Porkman,
It's not I know you're in the wrong. You're like, Stardust blew the fuck out of John Porkman. You are almost 30 talking about some John Pork. Get a fucking hobby. I thought John Pork was funny in like junior year. The joke died off. Move on. Do better.
like in that debate, then you're 100% probably a snarker, right?
And it's like,
Okay, copium.
whatever. No, hold on. The copium here is the people on either side being like, oh, J-Stock won. J-Stock blew Stardust out, or Stardust won. Stardust blew J-Stock out. No, they both didn't do very good. That was a fucking excruciatingly boring 4 hours. She's just repeating the DGG talking points. Didn't you rape Cherry? Didn't you rape Cherry? Didn't you rape Cherry? And it's like, okay, sure, go ahead. If he raped Cherry, then like half of DGG is raping these poor mentally ill girls. Because the argument is that he had sex with a mentally ill girl, which makes it rape. I don't really, I think you're downplaying the level of cognitive ability she has, but if you're gonna go by that, Destiny's fucking all these mentally ill girls. How much of that is rape? Like, you don't want to go down that like talking point, but you know they'll push it anyways. So this Stardust point when she's like, oh, didn't you rape Cherry? Didn't you rape Cherry? Doesn't make any sense. John Pork was never funny. It was mid-coal. No, junior year, I was typing shit on calculators like John Pork found dead. I was locked in my physics class. I was. It's just how it is. It also was 4 years ago now. Besides, you're on. I'm wrong. No, I'm right. I was gonna say he would that person won. DGG seems like
See the enlightened centrist take.
oh
right?
Stardust won. Complete fucking autist take from Foodshops here. You're like, oh, enlightened centrist, enlightened centrist. No, enlightened centrist only works for politics. You can middle ground other shit. In politics, it's really gay when you're like, oh, I'm a centrist. Like, please stand for something. But like, you can stay in the middle ground on other shit. You can be like, oh, they both did bad. Foodshops is apparently the type of person where you can never say they both did bad. Over here, it's gonna be like, oh, because I'm not like middle grounding between DGG and Snarkers. I'm still over here. I just think they both did bad. JStock. It's actually very similar to how people in like Foodshops act about politics, which they're kind of right. Democrats, Republicans both do shitty stuff. One of them's doing a lot more shitty stuff, but you can criticize both sides and still be way further on one side. Lost. And realistically, we lost. That's all that matters. The fans got some bullshit for 4 hours. That's true. About 2 hours in, JSock saying, can we just wrap this up so I can go play Marvel Rivals? Stopped watching it.
See, that's the ultimate, like, oh, you're an ex-snarker now? Prove that you are an ex-snarker, and you're still not a snarker who's trying to get in. Okay, who won the debate?
Went back 2 hours later, all of a sudden, JSock's still arguing. JSock's talking about killing himself and shit. And then Stardust audience is like, that's
sorry,
crazy.
I mean, not
Shouldn't
base, not base.
Hold on. Foodshops just said it's based for JSock talking about killing himself. That is insane, wanting people to die in the commentary community. That is too far. I need Foodshops. I need her held accountable for this. I need massive threads about this. I need people to call her out. That's honestly disgusting, what she just said. Reporting?
Not based. Not based.
Get a fucking hobby. Yes, but they both lost. Everyone lost. The fans, both of them.
Copium? Okay, Copium.
But let me see if I can mess with this file. Isn't Aiden the gay passport bro that needs to go overseas for head? That actually is true. That is true.
Lighting looks good as fuck today. Oh, thank you. I have makeup on again. 2 days in
I don't know if saying lighting looks good. The lighting looks worse than usual. It just looks darker.
a row of makeup now, okay? I'm gonna try to do makeup for every stream, you know, since people like it, so.
Yo. Thailand confirmed. No, Aiden went to England and got head from a guy. So that is passport bro activities. Why he chose England, I have to think because of people like Soul Skibbity. Like,
I think this lighting suits the makeup a lot better.
I don't give a fuck with the makeup.
Like, if you call in
slightly better. There's one part I want to see. It's worse.
Okay. Once you're a part of the cult, you're going to be a part of the cult forever. If you leave the cult, you have to be made an example of, so nobody else leaves the cult. Okay. So if you're a cult member and you left, then therefore everyone is going to dogpile you because they.
Well, no, yes, you're going to get dogpiled if you leave this side of the community. The part about your mic, I have no clue what that is. I didn't hear about that. You're going to get dogpiled if you leave this side of the community. Because over here, it's seen very blatantly that DGG's awful thing, doing awful shit. Did you skip it? I might have. I skipped the second part of the call. Did I need to watch the first part of the call? If you go to DGG, you're over there, you're supporting doxing, you're supporting pedophile here, CSAM CSAM distributor up top. And it's like people that are changing over or because they get embarrassed over here. It's not because they had a change of heart. They get embarrassed over here because they do some bullshit. Then they go over there. So of course you're gonna get dogpiled and made fun of. Duckbringer, complete fucking autist who dated Rezi. Dating Rezi has to be some sort of mental illness. Like Starbased, of course, yeah, Starbased, lots of texting minors over there with the Denal account, DGG. Soul Skibbity gets called out for or forces Aiden into saying yes, he got him head. He never wants to react to it, so he goes over to DG G. They all do.
don't want anybody else leaving because the moment that one person leaves, they're afraid that it might cause a wave of people leaving.
There's a problem. If a wave of people leave, that's good. That's not good. But if the people are leaving going to DGG, you don't need them anyways. That's like, you're getting bottom of the barrel people. You're not getting like actual people that do anything over here.
So they have to make an example out of lyrics, going like, if you dare leave us, if you dare...
Lyrics? Wait, lyrics?
So they have to make an example out of lyrics, going like...
What the fuck is she talking about? Is she just like mentally gone?
If you dare leave us, if you dare ever consider leaving the cult, we're gonna go after you. We're gonna fucking pull your limbs apart using these fucking cars, toss your fucking body.
Overall, yes, it was a little harsh. I think people were nicer on Liam Donovan than they could have been, even. I feel like that could have become a whole transphobic thing. I feel people were a lot nicer than they could have been, which is good.
Over a bridge like the fucking mafia, okay? It's just like trying to leave the mafia. That's all it is.
I like how she's saying like, oh, leaving the snarkers doing this, leaving the snarkers. That's like leaving, that's like DGG. DGG is like a legitimate cult. Here's like a good example of that. They have to I don't even get into that, but she's trying to like call the snarkers a cult, which is literally just they call DGG a cult. Actually, you're the real cult. And it's like, please make a real point. Just, you don't deflect it, just make a real point, something you can think of off the top of your head that's not just a mirrored point back.
Jimmy's voice isn't whiny, well, because he turned the bass all the way up. It's very clear, like, even if his voice is not whiny or effeminate, it's very clear to me that he is very insecure about his voice, and therefore he turns the bass way up. Like, I can literally feel his voice inside my head.
That's not weird. So, she can feel my voice inside of her head. She said on pedo bait. Kathy, did you see that? I'll pull it back up. She said on pedo bait. We can come back to that. Let me see if I find it here.
Ask him how many baby birds are nesting in his hair, okay? Say that he has a gay-ass facial hair, all right? And his tiny little boy beard and fucking boy mustache makes him pedo bait, okay? Say anything you want, okay?
I don't like this. I feel like I'm being taken advantage of by Foodshops in my kindness. Because I could be meaner. And this is how I get repaid. By getting, sexually harassed by Foodshops. Known pedophile. That's why she's saying I'm pedo bait. She wants me to be a minor. It's... makes me sick. It does.
Because he turned, like, the fucking settings up. Like, okay.
A full transparency, guys. Full transparency. The only settings I have on my mic, I have 5 filters. Noise suppression, RN, noise gate, close threshold, -35, open threshold, -25. Compressor, ratio 32, -25 threshold, 1.6 output gain. Limiter, threshold, -6, and then gain, 4.6. I have nothing else on my mic. I don't think I'm doing anything crazy to the mic. I think those like base settings for all of them even.
Even then, it's still weird. Like, what the hell? I mean, it's cult behavior. That's what it is. That's what all cults do.
It won't even open. Okay.
You know, like for example, you know how ex-Muslims or ex-any religion is looked upon with like the ultimate disdain? Like you're worse than somebody who is just
I don't care.
simply
his appearance.
Too loud, but
Queeman was in
there's an interesting point in here somewhere. So Skibby's been doing a lot of DGG shit recently, hanging out with Foodshops. Kathy got him a call, and it was sent to me. React to.
Credit where credit is due. So Skibby has actually been doing a lot. Like, he's been doing thankless work. Okay, I'm not. I can't elaborate what kind of thankless work he's been doing because, in my opinion, like if I elaborate, then it's like I don't want him to be sniffed out. But he's been doing some birdie stuff. Yeah, so I'm actually
doing some birdie stuff. Mrs. Old Skibbity has been sharing around the most dog shit out of context screenshots I've ever seen. I have to assume he's sending her like dick pics or something. I don't know what else could be there. That's not just the screenshots.
Really happy with some of the things that he's been doing. Okay. And yeah, I'm not really giving him any dirt back from my end. It's not like I'm feeding him any private information.
Doesn't that tell you something? If he's the one just giving you all the dirt on people over here, but he's not asking for anything in return, what does that tell you? That he specifically just hates the people over here, like Aiden, because he's scorned X, and he wants to get back at him any way he can. So, what he's getting back is you calling him out. That's what he's getting back. I don't know why she's acting like he's not getting anything back from this.
So it's like purely a one-way relationship, basically, which is why, like, in my opinion, yeah.
I mean, that's a complete way to downplay it and make Solsky look like a complete fucking dumbass, being like, it's a one-way relationship. I give him fuck all, and he sends me everything I need.
It kind of
got sold. And then she was in call, and she was like, Hellbent got soul skibbidied. Hellbent got soul skibbidied. With soul skibbity in call with her, it's like, can you not be any less blatant than that? How much you just do not give a fuck about soul skibbity. Soul and Foodshops trading dick pics. Yeah, they're trying to see who's longer. They're just measuring. I have to assume that's what's going on here.
his credibility a little bit more, basically, because of the work he does in private.
Yeah. Apparently Soul's fine with it getting reacted to, so that's what we're here for.
Because Parry seems to think I've been lying on Foodshops.
He responds to it, and like he.
Here's the thing. He'll call into Perry because he says Perry thinks that Soul has been lying on the Foodshop streams. But he won't call into me, who's been covering pretty much all his calls to the Foodshop streams. Has a lot more screenshots to pull up. There's a lot of shit. I've been covering all of it. Even Perry wants Soul to talk to me now. And Soul hasn't hit my lie. Has said specifically he refused to talk to me. And it's because he knows he's gonna look like a fucking loser if he calls in. He's gonna get graded down to the ground, and then Foodshop's gonna have to cover it and be like, no, see, like, yeah, he says he's wrong, and it looks like he's wrong, but would Soul lie? Would Soul lie? These evil snarkers are harassing and blackmailing Soul Skippity. Let me pull it up, actually. You can't have a normal conversation with any of these fucking people. They're all just, like, deranged. I had a normal conversation with Forest Cat. I think it went well, even. I think I could have been mean, but I was like, no, I don't have a problem with Forest Cat. That we over on DGG, but I don't have that big of a problem with Forest Cat. I think she's fine. I think she's just kind of a loser. I was like, okay, I'll just have a nice conversation. And I do. And then I get message like that. You get tweets like this about it. To me, yes, master, I'll attack Forest Cat with the fabricated narrative about lyrics. 5 minutes later, I have a sleep. Forest Cat completely destroyed Jimmy live on stream. And his top guy failed to blackmail Forest Cat into silence and failed to stop him from exposing Hellbent and Queenman's relationship. Epic fail. How is Forest Cat exposing their relationship when she's a third party completely uninvolved, just regurgitating Soul Skibbity's talking points that aren't even real? How is Forest Cat exposing it? And how am I blackmailing her? You can watch this clip though. Apparently we've been going after Forest
Cat, right? They're the ones who brought the malicious rumors against Forest Cat. So when Forest Cat starts talking about like the shit between Hellbent and Queenman as like a point of hypocrisy. Oh, no, you don't understand. You can't talk about that. Otherwise we're gonna bring up your lyrics shit.
Okay. You have to be like complete fucking almost illiterate to not understand what I was saying there. I specifically said multiple times, over and over, that it's completely fine. You can bring up the Hellbent and Queenman shit. That's cool. That's not my problem. You can bring it up as much times as you want. I think it's funny even. The problem is you bringing that up and then acting like people can't bring up stuff against you. And see how Foodshops immediately tries to twist the narrative into being like, oh, no, they're saying we can't bring that, or she can't bring that up. She can't bring that up. I never said that. Other people aren't saying that. It's just a blatant lie.
Right? Basically, they're trying to use her
Challenge Foodshops to a game of Are You Smarter Than a 5th Grader? She might show up. She thinks the 5th grade is going to be there.
Smear. They're trying to use her false smears as a defense mechanism against her pointing out.
What a terrible clip. What the fuck was that? What were they thinking? Wait, that just literally cuts off the most important part of it, I think.
Right? Basically, they're trying to use
Here.
as a defense mechanism against her pointing out.
Pointing out what? Pointing out what? But no, yeah, it's complete fucking autism. Like, legitimately. In order to attack my points I had against Forest Cat, she has to legitimately 180 and say something I just did not say. The opposite of what I said. It's the 3 people that watched the 45-minute Forest Cat conversation, I kept saying, you can mention the Hellbat shit, but don't be shocked if people mention shit about you still. Because you understand why people would do, or you understand why you can do it against Hellbat and why it's funny and it's cool. But you just seemingly can't understand why people do it against you. It's the same shit. That was the comparison. The Foodshops interpretation is that I'm saying that she can't talk about Hellbat, which is completely wrong.
Kind of, because we told him in BC, and he was like this, giggling and laughing it off. He didn't like say
Has he been doing some self-skippity searching? Sure.
something, anything.
See, that means you know it's true.
Yeah.
Because you didn't. He did.
Yeah, Foodshops is single-handedly pulling down the all Asians are smart stereotype. It's almost a sight to behold.
He didn't outright say it's a lie.
I mean, she's just dumb straight up, but that wasn't her being dumb. That was her just blatantly fabricating what I said, because she knows she couldn't actually argue what I was saying. So you had to straw man a point just to win.
Yeah.
So it's dumb how she did it so blatantly. Obvious what he's doing? I mean, it's extremely obvious. I'm gonna affix to check the M's. Oh, thank you, Kathy. Hold on. DMs or inbox? Oh, here's where I started watching it. I think this is the clip I was most interested in here. I don't think
Like, as in, like, nobody else knows the full extent of the work except for me.
that's fixed.
Parry seems to think
Oh, it's just the intro part, though.
everything I said on. What really
Here?
Is if he has someone on, like if you call in.
Thank you, ZM Punk, for the $5. We stand with Jimmy. Thank you. Thank you. We stand with Jimmy. Thank you. I really hope you wouldn't stand with the pedophile.
To his stream, then he will have viewers. He knows like the Jimmy, the junk.
He's been through so much from these people. I think he's picked up some bad habits.
Okay. Listen to this part closely. These are the bad habits he's picked up from this side.
Like, for example, the racist super chats gets on my nerves, even though I know he's joking and stuff.
Somehow, he picked up the racist super chats from snarkers. And it's like, I'm not racist. I think racism's bad, obviously. But to act like there's not racist subsects of people in both the snarkers and the DGGers is just completely wrong. Like, people, it's just, racism isn't really frowned upon that hard in either space. I guess towards what kind? Like, you over there towards Chud Logic is fine, you know? But to act like he got the racism from snarkers and they have to wash away his racism with the DGGers is just completely wrong.
I know that he donates because he truly loves my streams and stuff. But like I told him recently, hey, you know, you need to cut it out with the racism stuff. And he's like, okay.
Notice how she said, because he totally loves my streams and stuff, and started like blushing a little bit. Feels a little more than the streams. That's the narrative we're pushing. Until I stop getting preyed upon by Foodshops.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, there you go.
Bro, that all.
He's talking about Perry right now. That Perry wants to lure more people on so we can get more viewers. I don't think necessarily that's what it was. I'll get into it on why I think he wanted to shit
Jimmy
myself.
wants me to call into his streams, but I'm not going to do that.
Why?
I think Jimmy's just like an Aiden clone.
That's dick eating. That's just dick eating. I still stand by that. That is just dick eating. You can't tell me that Soul calling me an Aiden spawn isn't dick eating. Because I'm gonna say it again, and it sounds like cope. This really does, don't get me wrong. I understand how this sounds like cope. But I disagree with Aiden sometimes. I don't fully agree with him. During the doxing shit, the whole spreading PEI of Loud Convoy's wife, I was against him. I was like, that's fucked up. You need to stop doubling down. I did disagree with him on multiple occasions. You know when Soul Skibbity's on Aiden's team? Or like when Aiden, yeah, when they're on the same team. Soul Skibbity didn't disagree with Aiden once. He tucks his tail, sticks his head in the sand, and just agrees with everything Aiden says. Completely, one for one, word for word. But somehow, he has the nerve to call me an Aiden clone, when that's what he was trying to do. Like, let me find this real quick. I'll keep playing. I have a clip I need to find. It is kind of a mirror post. His Soul was a Aiden clone for the longest time. He just get his opinions from other people. I feel like he gets his opinions from other people. That's what I'm trying to find. There's a clip of Soul Skibbity from the drunk stream being like, I get all my opinions from other people. I can't get my own opinions. I get opinions from Xylee, I get opinions from Lyrics and shit like that. Because he can never get opinions. Is this one?
I've always felt conservative. I did in this recent
This one?
I've always felt conservative.
Holy fuck. Why is Soul's clips in so low audio? You have to give me half a second. I gotta turn this on.
I've always felt conservative. I did in this recent general election vote reform UK.
Okay, that's not working. Let me find a way to play this.
I've always felt conservative. I did in this recent general election vote reform.
Okay, so thanks to No Sly for having clips that are fucking
You ever been with a black woman?
I've never been.
so low audio.
My parents they left the UK.
Yeah, it's this clip. Hold on, we'll keep playing. I'll find a way to raise the volume.
Bro, let's just be real, okay? Everybody
Fuck it. You don't need to see the video. I'll just throw it in Audacity and turn it up.
in the fucking Snugger commentary space is just a fucking copy of Augie RFC.
And here's the thing. I don't totally disagree with her here. Well, I do actually. Not everyone's a copy of Augie RFC, but most people are copies of Augie RFC. It's just how it is. How much streamers literally made a living off being Augie RFC copies? Fucking ton. I want him back, Augie. I don't agree with the shit he was saying in his last couple streams, but like this.
We're all American. None of this.
Did in this recent general election vote reform UK.
That's the wrong
and
clip.
I regret that.
Okay, that was just a wrong clip. Okay, yeah, we're not gonna find the clip. My bad.
Okay.
What's wrong with copying the formula? Copying the formula is fine. But the problem is, and you have to explain this to me very simply, I guess. What makes Queeman closer to Augie RFC than someone like Foodshops? Foodshops lets a bunch of call-ins happen. Covers the inner workings of the drama. What makes one of them closer than another person? The scarf sucks ass. But it's like, most people are playing on the shit Augie RFC did. People don't get right, they don't know how to communicate properly. Exactly. Everybody wants to be what Augie RFC was, but like half the people in the commentary sphere just can't talk to other people. Half the like upcoming streamers just cannot have a full conversation with people.
If you want to go there, everyone is either a copy of Turkey Tom or Augie RFC.
Who's a Turkey Tom copy? I know like Gamma and Sleepy came out of that, but would you call them copies?
So I don't want to hear about anything regarding skinwalking. It's all projection anyways.
Different opinions sometimes. Are you fucking kidding me? Soul said I'm an Augie skinwalker. No, Soul said I'm an Aiden skinwalker. And my response is, wait, no. Soul's an Aiden skinwalker. He always was one. And Foodshops' response is, I don't want to hear any of that skinwalking shit because everyone's a skinwalker. And it's like, okay, that's trying to shut down my point. When it's like, that was Soul's point originally. That might be crazy to say. Sometimes I disagree with people.
Wow.
When's the last time you saw Soul disagree with Aiden when they were on good terms? My bad, I gotta turn that back off. Hold on. It's too loud now. Here, okay. It didn't happen.
I'm not gonna do that.
I think he.
Why?
She looks over. This is one of my favorite points because it legitimately makes no sense, and you have to have like a fucking 12 IQ to think this.
Why would you ever disagree with the correct opinion? Like, as long as you have correct opinions, why would anybody disagree?
She's now arguing that Aiden had 100% of the time correct opinions, and that Soul had no choice but to agree with him on every single take Aiden had. And she's like, if she has correct opinions, why disagree? This sounds smart if you don't think for like half a second. And now she's trying to argue that it's actually okay to agree with everyone's opinions. Full stop. If you agree with all their opinions, and it's like, no shit, if you agree with the opinions, you agree with the opinions. But if you agree with every opinion they have, they're not your opinions anymore. What is a correct opinion? I mean, yeah, it feels like an oxymoron. Because an opinion's an opinion. And because it's hard to be correct on an opinion, but it's really easy to be wrong on an opinion.
I always have correct opinions. Otherwise, I would disagree.
And like she was there, she is acting like she was there. But she's now pushing that Aiden had 100% of the time correct opinions. I don't even push that. I don't even dicky like that. She is now a bigger Aiden orbiter than I am.
My own opinions. So why would anybody like fucking disagree? It's natural. My opinion is always the correct one, so therefore why would anybody disagree? It's simple, just always make the correct opinion.
Pushes back against Aiden sometimes.
No, he doesn't, Kathy. Come on.
That's cope. I do push back sometimes. This is breaking my heart from Soul. I thought me and Soul were good buddies. Apparently not. Apparently it's a lie about me. The pedophile is so brainwashed that the correct opinions are just agreeing with her massa. Exactly. Because she won't disagree with Destiny. It's more like she sees, I'll check the inbox right now. She sees Soul Skibbity in herself. Because she was in Soul Skibbity's position, or she is in Soul Skibbity's position. I bet. I'll turn it back around. Soul Skibbity was in her position, where she was just dick eating and agreeing with the top guy for no matter what. Because that was Soul Skibbity with Aiden. That's Foodshops with what's her name? Destiny. What the fuck? This is not a Perry Snark segment. What happened? But he's got to lock in. They're saying he lost 1/4 of his head, 1/4 of his brain. What is he doing? He's got a commissary. Dude, this is like 1 5-hour Amazing Digital Circus stream. His brain's shrinking. That is insane, actually. I don't know how you go up a stream like that.
Aiden clone, I don't know.
Rich coming from Soul, exactly. Like if someone like Queeman said that, Harry, other people, sure, Google. Okay, hold on. Actually, agree with this point again, and I'll explain it a little more why I think it. If someone like Queeman or Perry said I'm Aiden Skinwalker, I'd actually we're like, okay, you're wrong. Like you're more wrong, but I'll take it more from them. I'll take it more from them because like they're not blatant Aiden Skinwalkers. Soul is a blatant Aiden Skinwalker, so it's like I'm not taking that from him. I don't have to. God damn, dude, they got Perry fucked up. Holy shit. Yeah. The resemblance is scary. Wait, hold on. I have a better question now. Is he covering the Amazing Digital Circus because his brain got like destroyed and like slammed in? Or did his like brain starts shrinking, gets slammed in because he covered it. Like which way did it for him? Sure. I'll take it. I don't really agree, but like I'll take it. I'm not taking this from Soul. It's just he's just wrong, or
My fingers.
or he did it first, legitimately. Like
I
he was
fucking hate this.
he was in that position. I don't know why he's trying to put me in that position. And I agree with that. Yeah. You guys
Forest
spinning.
Cat. What did Forest Cat do to them?
Oh, I think Jimmy debated her yesterday.
Did. Yeah, I had a Forest Cat debate yesterday.
Hmm. Ever?
Screen here until it's
I actually disagree with my own opinion. Who would say that ever? Chinchilla, you're clearly missing the joke, okay?
turns back on.
I was being
It flicks for half a
sarcastic,
second.
obviously.
It was weird. Okay. Yeah, but the problem is I banned 2 people. One of them that was probably doxing. He got completely banned from everywhere. The other person I thought was a minor, asked him for his ID, didn't send it to me, so he got banned. If I don't get the ID, I have to assume they're a minor. Like, what's the response here?
Saw that, yeah. It was fucking.
Do you guys know why she didn't respond here? Are you guys surprised? Because I was just being truthful. That was I'm not gonna say their name, but I think we know who it is. Got one of the chatters, one of the Discord users, got suspected of being a minor. Himpleton said something like that. So I asked Himpleton. Himpleton said, yeah, I think he's a minor. I asked him, was like, hey, can I get an ID to make sure that she is that you're not a minor? I was like, if you send me some shit, like some form of proof to like show me you're not a minor, you're good. And he's like, no, I can't do that. I understand why you're doing this. I was like, okay, yeah, I'll ban you. If you turn 18 and you want to send me some shit, I'll unban you. Simple as. And Foodshops is sitting there not responding because Foodshops asked someone that she believed to be a minor, hey, can I get your ID? Like to make sure you're not a minor? She didn't end up getting the ID. And then still talked to her sexually afterwards. Like that. Well, the simple explanation is to even ask for that ID, you have to be assuming that they're a minor, and not getting the ID should be confirmation for you that they are a minor. So to still engage with them sexually after that, you're a pedophile. Simple as. And that's why she didn't respond to it, because she has a real big connection with asking for IDs and not getting shit. But she didn't do the same thing that I did, and she just kept talking to him. Bandage send you some shit, you gotta chill out. Was there proof she even asked for ID? I don't have proof that she even asked for ID. I'm going off her word here that she said she asked for ID. I don't think she even asked for an ID. But she specifically said, I asked her for an ID and I didn't get anything back. I think that's in a clip even. So based off what she's saying, she sexually engaged with a minor knowing it was a minor. Engaged in sexual conversation with minor.
Hey, dude.
She sounds
Like-
like hellbent, but
I'm not gonna lie. All right, don't get me wrong. I've known Forest Cat for years, right? Like, I was in Lumpy Willie's Discord server with Forest Cat. She's just like some person who I don't think understands English very much, and it's just like really kind of stupid.
That's fucked up.
Jesus.
Now Foodshops is thinking, they're like, how do I sweep for this? My new up-and-coming orbiter, Soul Skibbity, just called one of the other friends in the orbiters, Horse Cat, completely stupid for no reason. How do I sweep for this? How do I make them both look good here? She's thinking.
Okay, I can.
The problem is, she's like so fucking dumb. You can visibly see when she's thinking. She's looking around. I don't think she's stupid. No, I don't think Forest Cat's actually as. I don't think she's stupid. I think her ESL kind of weighs her down, actually, for how she describes things. But I don't think she's stupid.
Okay, I can see why you might have an issue with this. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, you know. I'm glad he apologized, okay?
Yeah, Kathy should have pushed food shop shit more. You know, you would have said something.
But no, because this was a private call, so Skibbity probably didn't want that to be like.
Oh, she likes a trans flag. That's why she's trying to grow him, man. You're trying to get me to take down the trans flag. You gotta lock in.
Like he wouldn't say this in public because this was a private call, right? But again, right, like he should have known. He should have known that, you know, Kosher Kathy just leaks everything, and he already knows that.
Yeah, he did know that.
So, yeah.
Is she gonna get to the end when he specifically says, "Oh, hi, hey, on the Jimmy stream, I know you guys are gonna watch this," because he knows it's gonna record. You can't give him that excuse.
Nothing worse than the tuning in and first thing you hear is Queen's stupid dumb voice. No, this is so skibbity.
Soul Skibbity and Queeman don't even sound alike. Soul Skibbity has that like tinge of autism you can just hear in his voice.
It's so skibbity. But yeah, obviously, yes, I do think that Forest Cat deserved an apology for this one. Yeah, absolutely.
Accent is too thick. That's what I agree with after in Forest Cat. Her accent is too thick. I don't even have that big of a problem with Forest Cat. And that's specifically because I missed all the original Forest Cat shit. I wasn't there for any of the lyric shit. I really joined the community like July of last year.
But like that was the line that basically like what caused the entire thing of like, thankfully we avoided the drama on stream. But
dude, my favorite thing is when Queeman goes non-verbal, putting on the most autistic shit imaginable. I got a Sonic. I went to like a Sega event, Sega pop-up store in LA. I got a little Sonic. I was looking at the tails, but I think the Sonic looked more proportionate. Like, it looked more right.
But I'm just basically Soul Skibbity. Again, like I said, Soul Skibbity has some bad habits from the snark community.
The problem is his blatant racism, his hatred on other members like Forest Cat for no reason, and his blatant lying as well is all okay because it's just things he picked up from snarkers, and they can wash it away. They can, if they keep him there long enough, they can give him the cult mind washing, and then get him to stop doing this and start letting him march in order. So at some point, when is it not the snarker's brainwashing? It's like, it's just how he acts. It's just who he is.
He didn't listen, okay? He didn't pick up that like fucking bad habit from me, okay? He picked that up because,
dude, if Soul started picking up bad habits from Foodshops, you're gonna see him on a sex offenders list.
You know, the snarker, again, you can take Soul Skibbity outside of the snarker community, but you can't take the snarker out of Soul Skibbity. Okay? Yeah, whatever. Just bad habits.
You can take the snark out of Soul Skibbity. I think getting called the snarking community is extremely strange with how people have been acting recently. Because it's like, you've seen the Darius IRL clip where he said, I'm gonna start snarking people. I've seen Owlish say they're snarking people. I think I've seen even Forest Cat say they're snarking people. Everyone over there is now saying we're snarking people. If both sides are snarking, how is one of them the snarking community? I think it needs to be a name change, because it makes no sense anymore.
Dude, when I saw that Forest Cat went on Foodshops,
he's insane. He goes in, he calls Forest Cat stupid. Him and Forest Cat are good friends, I thought. It is a mirror.
I didn't mean it. Bro, you don't have to apologize at all. What?
Oh, Soul is stupid. I thought they were good friends. And out of nowhere, he's just like, she's stupid.
But the reason why you should be careful about stuff like this is because keep in mind that when you're criticizing Forest Cat here, like this could have,
I want to restart this actually.
But the reason,
and out of nowhere, guys, keep this in mind exactly what she's gonna say, because this is something Soul Skibbity blatantly disagrees with here. Where he's just like, she's stupid.
But the reason why you should be careful about stuff like this is because keep in mind that when you're criticizing Forest Cat here, like this could have been a legitimate criticism, but because you were too harsh about it and because you're saying this to Kosher Kathy, it comes off as like a backstab. Does that make sense?
No, it obviously is a backstab, but
As in like it isn't a backstab just because like you criticize her accent or something, because I'm pretty sure she criticizes her own fucking accent all the
It's a backstab because you're not saying it in public. You're not saying like, oh, I don't like your accent in public. You're dumb in public. You're going in private to the other side, to the other people, to talk shit about her accent. You're just playing into what they want, which that's what he always does. He plays into what you want to hear. It doesn't mean, oh, he didn't mean it. It means he doesn't mean anything he says on either side.
time. But like when you're saying this to like an enemy, essentially, like Kosher Kathy is an enemy. Like even if Kosher Kathy, let's just say Kosher Kathy and Soul Skibbity are still like okay with one another, right? Because I know how complicated things get. Even if that was the case, yeah.
I can't say with her. When I'm pretty sure if I had to make a guess here.
Like for example, if I were to say in private, if I said in private, hey, I think like you might be a little slow. Do you need ADHD medication? To someone who is friendly, that's different from.
No shit. She's acting like, dude. So she doesn't think before she talks. Obviously, it's different if you're telling someone like in private to their face something you think, and like then backloading it even with a, do you need this for it? Could you help with this? And then going to someone on the opposing side and talking shit to them in private. Of course it's different. Obviously it's different. Because one of them's way more malicious.
That's different. I wouldn't even say that. That sounds too condescending. That's different from me saying in private to like a snarker, like an actual snarker, going like, yeah, I think like they're a bit stupid, and yeah. Like, dude, bro, what the fuck? Bearing the beef is like before it is even litigated on stream. I actually think that's really important. I think it's really.
Oh, this is the part I was thinking about here.
I can actually.
Oh, kind of fucked up.
Yeah, but unlike you guys, I can actually encourage bearing the beef. It's like before it is even litigated on stream.
How is the Soul Skibbity Forest Cat beef going to get litigated on stream unless you litigate it? Like, if you just choose not to litigate it, yeah. It's unless something like two streamers arguing, of course it's going to come out. Two chatters arguing is the easiest thing to keep secret. And also didn't keep secret of it very much because I'm hearing about it.
And I actually think that's really important. I think it's really important to resolve beefs, present your side as like unified. So then the snarkers don't get to see any kind of ununified version of your brigade, of your units, of your pawns, okay? Okay, stop.
Stream, I was a bit like...
Okay, so she's saying to do everything in private so they only see you as unified and you move as one unit. Does that remind you of anything Soul Skibbity vehemently disagreed with? It does for me. When Queeman said, no more brother wars. Because now they're beefing with DGG, like full time now. No more brother wars. We need to like fully get on track and move as a unit. Soul Skibbity specifically called that gay. And we had like a full debate about that. I don't know if you guys remember that, but Soul Skibbity fully disagrees with this standpoint. 493. Hey guys, if you're new here, we need 7 more subs to reach 500. That'd be a big goal for me. I'm pretty sure that's where I start getting like more memberships and like actual donos on YouTube. And that helped me out a lot. That'd be good. But which one was it? This one. Okay. See if I can find it.
It's either about Shamu.
I think I pulled up the screenshot specifically here. Here, okay.
Right? But clear the message like right. No, when you asked him to elaborate, he said what he was about to say was
this narrative that larger creators are targeting us and that our free speech is under attack is the gayest shit ever. It comes from across as insanely manipulative personally. He's telling them that our free speech is under attack. We need to work as a team. So it's gonna be thought as manipulative and gay. But now that DGG's doing it, he finds no problem. Because he was oppositional defiance over here for no reason, just because he disliked Aiden.
Cringe.
And that happened about 2 days before he lied about Snap. He didn't lie. My bad. I'm completely off on that. It happened about 2 days before he started pushing for the expose of Soul giving Aiden head. Smoking gun was legitimately 2 days. I mean, like, that stream happened. 2 days later, the other stream happened. Wolf on my stream. Someone lies and makes stuff up. It's literally, I'm proving a negative. The negative never even happened. He's like, there's like no smoking gun about, what's the big expose? It's like, it's just everything. It's the totality of how he's acted.
Like, you know, oh no, why would she do this?
Yeah.
You know, to talk about the lyric stuff, like it's just kind of gay. But yeah.
Yeah, keep in mind that they do this kind of stuff all the time, and I think Soul Skibbity most likely like fucking slipped up.
We need slipped up. What does slipped up mean in this context?
Most likely slipped up a little bit here, okay, but whatever. I mean, here's the thing: you can still criticize Forest Cat's thing with lyrics. Like, if it feels like she's actually obsessed over something from 2 years ago or something, and you feel as though there's a legitimate criticism there.
Okay, you can watch 45 minutes on your own, make your own decisions. I feel like the one thing you can come across here is that she's being a little there's two conclusions here. She's being a little hypocritical, saying that Hellbent and Queenman had sex, but then saying that you can't say anything about her having a crush on Liam Donovan. That's a little hypocritical. And the second takeaway is that, yes, she did have a crush on Liam Donovan 2 years ago, 100%. And that she still might have a crush on that version of Liam Donovan 2 years ago. She still might have a crush on that, not even Liam Donovan, that version of lyrics from 2 years ago. That's like the main takeaway from it. To push anything else is kind of insane.
Why not just DM her directly? Why not just DM her directly? I feel like she would be receptive to it. But also,
I think you watched my shit probably, and seeing that like you can't DM her directly about that because she doesn't really engage with the points. You tell her something, she'll move over. She'll be like, "Oh, but my boyfriend. Oh, but my boyfriend." Someone having like a partner doesn't stop them from having a crush on somebody else. It's never stopped them. It's never stopped people from doing that stuff. I don't know why she takes so strongly to that.
also another thing is, like I'm gonna swing it back to Forest Cat, a little bit of criticism there, right?
Okay.
If you have an issue with Soul Skibbity saying this, and I can see why, right? Why not just DM him directly to clear?
That's pussy shit. Foodshops being a complete fucking lay down and take it merchant, because how are you gonna, all right, this call gets leaked about Foodshop or Soul Skibbity calling Forest Cat dumb and trashing on her accent, or calling her stupid and trashing on her accent, and now it's on Forest Cat to not talk about it publicly and take it specifically to Soul Skibbity's DMs. Like, no, you can talk shit about him publicly now. I don't know, everything has to be private, everything has to be so behind the scenes. This really reminds me of ACC, with how Beckett acts, with how Lau Convoy acts, all those fucking people. How, let's do a truce, let's do a truce. Yeah, you call me out for like cheating on somebody, do a truce. It's all bullshit like that. Someone will like cover a pedophile accusation shittily, horribly, and they're like, don't call me out, let's have a truce. It's all about truce, it's all behind the scenes shit, and that's extremely gay. And that is the probably worst thing you could do as a content creator. Gotta push everything to be behind the scenes, because that's keeping everything secretive.
Things up, right? I think it can go both ways. I just think direct communication is something that the snarkers never fucking practice. So then they're just used to like fucking.
I keep direct communication with people. I've done some shit before where people have like DM'd me straight up like, hey, can you not do that? Or like, hey, can you take this out of the title? And I'll be like, yeah, I got you. It happens all the time. But I feel like when you're getting called out publicly, she's like, you should respond privately, which that makes no sense.
And fuming in the background. So you develop all these bad.
Like, if people take it to my DMs privately, I'll respond privately. If you're going to call someone out publicly, you should respect her public response. I don't know why she's expecting a private response to a public action.
Habits. In my opinion, why not just practice the good habits? Yeah.
She just hates Aiden,
it's okay.
I think. That's why.
No, I don't think she hates Aiden.
Hold on. You have to give me a second. You asked me about the thumbnail before posting? Yeah, because I thought it was a really funny thumbnail. But I was like, what if this ruins and derails Guna 42's life? So I had to ask. I've asked I'll just share this one. This one makes the most. This one I think he'll probably be fine with me sharing. The fucking Gamma Bulge thumbnail. Insane thumbnail, by the way. Maybe my most insane thumbnail. This one. Gamma Bulge. Mirror's artwork on the left, Bulge picture on the right. This YouTuber's finally gone too far. Originally the title was Gamma on YT has gone too far. He went into my DMs, he was like, hey man, I think you went too far on this, because like you're posting this insane picture about me and like you're tying it back to my YouTube channel. What if someone IRL searches his YouTube channel and they see this? He doesn't want this tied to him. I was like, okay, you know what? That's my bad. So took his name out the title, took his name out of the all that little metadata. So hopefully this doesn't tie back to him. Like if you just reach out privately, you could do something like that. But if I this up, once again, this right goes back. Private shit should be handled privately. If it's public, you should probably handle it publicly. I gotta turn on Do Not Disturb. I haven't been doing that recently on my phone. Yeah.
Oh my god.
2 seconds. Yeah. Okay. I like how she's like, oh my god, he has to turn on Do Not Disturb on his phone. And since like half a second.
He thinks he can
Dude,
do
fuck, imagine that. Imagine that. Imagine having a 50-minute. Imagine having a 50-minute intro. This is freebooting. People like Foodshops would call out Denims for having the hour-long intro. And I will agree, the hour-long intro is insane. You don't need it. But then she'll do like a 50 to an hour-long intro every stream.
It's different. It's very.
This literally happened today. How could this stream be enjoyable for her? She's now covering. Wait, she covered me cover it, right? She's covering a second person covering the same debate. How could this be like enjoyable for you? Not even like how do the fans watch it? They don't for fucking Foodshops. You got all the Destiny, you got the Destiny raid hanging over. How do you react to the two different people react to the same debate, giving like similar points? I didn't watch Aiden's coverage of it. I'm assuming Aiden gave similar points than I did to this debate. How are you gonna watch two people do it?
To die.
What?
Will be lost in time, like tears.
The fuck is she saying? Yeah, that can't be enjoyable. I put the phone way too far down. What was that? I put the phone way too far down. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, get back to this. Smoking guys likes Welsh, exactly. Like I'm fine with just like the hour with everything else she's on, but that's just too far. Just kind of bow out the scarf. I mean, I don't think she's good looking, but she looks way worse without the scarf. Like legitimately, this.
Just random people. Like I don't think she ever interacted with Aiden.
No, she was on his stream once when she debated Hellbent.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, that was like that was to debate Hellbent though.
Forest Cat. I don't hate her. I don't really got a problem with her though. I think she's kind of just
people who were in Lumpy Willie's old server who used to say that she was dating Larry.
QQ is Queen Bee. Now we know.
Shadows. I don't know much about her.
Now that I know it's Queen Bee.
QQ is Queen Bee. Now we know. Did the two Q's in the front of Queen Bee not like set it off for you a little bit? Did you not see the name and be like, I wonder if that's QQ? That's my problem again. They don't fucking think at all. Foodshops has to have everything handed to her on like a little platter for her to make the point. She doesn't think about anything.
Yeah. Because I thought me and Queen Bee were good. I thought Queen Bee like was distancing themselves away from the Snurker group.
Okay, so I actually saw specifically what QQ said after the fact, because he saw like this quote. He said something of the sorts that 2 years ago he said he's no longer gonna go just keep like spamming Foodshops chat because Foodshops said if you keep spamming it, he's gonna get banned. So he said some shit about, all right, I'll no longer spam your chat. like 2 years ago, he was saying. And that wasn't him. I don't think he ever said anything about leaving the Snarkers. That's at least what Queenman said. That's at least what he said.
But instead, they just descended further into madness. This space changes you, man.
To be honest.
See, Soul was even saying is now because this matters because this disagrees with what Force Cat said. Because Soul was one of the people in that Lumpy Willie server. The only reason she trusts Soul now is because Soul is on her side. That's the only reason she trusts him. And it's not because like, oh, I trust him because he's trustworthy, like she was trying to say. It's very odd because she was trying to say that he's more trustworthy because he switched sides and it's so nice. But it's like it just becomes blatantly apparent that it's just because what side he's on. It's not what he truly believes now. Because he was on that side, even. Like he was on the people making fun of hers, or on dating Lyrics' side. Obviously just team sports from her. I'm gonna hit up Dan for Soul's Nuki logs. At Dan Saltman, I don't ask for much. Can you please send me Soul Skibbity's Nuki chat logs? Thank you.
But yeah, why are you anti?
I mean, real trust comes from experiences with one another that helps establish trust, right?
True. But don't you think Soul Skibity calling her stupid and making fun of her accent earlier in this call shows that there isn't really any trust when he's doing it in private to a snarker?
That's the truth of the matter. That's just how it works. Until there are situations where you're forced to trust one another, I don't think you can ever trust one another in this space.
I think that's bullshit completely. I trust people in this space. I trust people a lot in this space. I'll send them shit up like, hey, look at this, don't leak it. It doesn't get leaked. The amount of times I send you some shit and say, don't leak this, and it doesn't get leaked, I give you more trust, especially, or more time I talk to somebody. Like, server admin, Juncture Gaming, a friend of the channel, Unit 42, send him shit.
Until there are situations where one person keeps a secret, the other person also keeps a secret, and
I trust you to put on the board? Exactly. You can all trust people to varying amounts.
they both. I want to show how hot.
I clicked the wrong fucking button. Oh my god. Okay, I'll find it again. Hold on. Hold on. Where was it? I have no clue where it is.
But this kind of comes off as this doesn't come off as like a really friendly conversation. This is like more of a two generals meeting on the battlefield to talk terms before the big fight, basically.
What the fuck are you talking about? Soul Skibity and Kathy calling doesn't sound like a friendly conversation. It sounds like two generals meeting on the battlefield, or meeting in a room right before the big fight, trying to get it settled. No, the fuck it doesn't. If Soul Skibity is your general, I think you gotta completely disband your conglomerate of people. What the fuck are you talking about? Yes, Kathy does get some shit done behind the scenes. Actually, that's not true. Most of what Kathy does is blatantly obvious in the open. What the fuck has Soul Skibity ever done? Full stop. What has he ever done that you can be like, oh, he does stuff behind the scenes?
Yeah, to see whether or not they can resolve things or not resolve things, and to get to know your enemy. Yeah.
Debate with my rapist. That would have been fire. I would have supported. I understand why Aiden doesn't want to do that. But that title could have been awesome. I would have watched it. He wants Aiden's to get dick down by him. LMAO. Well, yeah, he wanted to be more in a relationship with him.
Or it's like one family member is serving in Ukraine and one family member is serving in the Russian armed forces type shit. Oh my lord.
Aiden didn't want it. The fuck? Okay. Alright. Then he burned the bridge in that original Burn the Bridge stream. And now what we learn now that was it because he wanted a relationship. There's no other way to frame it but Scorned X. True. He does want the J Slammer.
Oh,
That's a green quote.
I think because you're just calling into.
She's in response to the J Slammer accusation. She don't give a fuck about the rape allegations. So there was even was rape allegations. People only joke about it now because Soul got so pressed over it.
Foodshops without calling like into other people's stream. Like, do you know Nuss?
I mean, I'd be happy to. I don't.
Like, it's very clear to me that like that specific comment to me shows that Soul Skibbity is not playing double agent, unless somehow, okay, unless somehow this leak was artificially created to throw people off. But then I would have to question, where the fuck did these people get such great acting skills then? Where the fuck does Soul Skibbity and like fucking Kosher Kathy get amazing acting skills to pretend as if Soul Skibbity wasn't like a fucking double agent, but then he's actually a double agent, but then the real talk is like behind the back or some shit, right?
What the fuck is she talking about? Like, you have to be high on something, legitimately, to go on, like, deranged rants like that have no ending, no structure, and make no sense by the end. You trying to argue that, like, if there's some acting skills to act like he's a double agent, but he's not a double agent, but he is a double agent? No, that's not what anyone's acting like. People are acting like he just sucks up to whatever side he's on. He'll agree with all your points. He was on Aiden's side, all this shit got exposed, and he switched over to DGG. Now he agrees with everything DGG says. And that's why he disagrees with everything Aiden says. I had a call with Kathy, started agreeing with everything Kathy said. It's like, when does it get to the point that you can notice that he agrees with everything the person who he's talking to says? Nobody's in your circle tells you how fucking dumb you sound, you have no friends. Real friends, exactly. Foodshops gets off unscathed very easily because no one tells her she sounds like a fucking dumbass. Here's the thing, I'll say some shit sometimes, and I'll go into like a VC after and someone's like, what the fuck are you talking about? You're a dumbass. I'm like, okay, that's fine. You need, like, I'll tell Aiden all the time, he's a dumbass for 6. I'll tell people, like, you need people in your circle that are going to tell you you're a dumbass. But for some reason, DGG, that little cult, you have to completely agree with everything they say. And that's what helps Soul Skibbity a lot, because he's really good at falling in line.
It's so much more believable to like assume that fucking 21-year-olds don't have great acting skills, and instead like this is just real, right?
Hello, Tuxedo. When's the next stream?
Dude, I thought I was peak unemployment, but fuck, I'm so lost hearing these names. Who are you people? Yeah, it's simple. So Jimmy, bottom right, okay? Jimmy, bottom right, is an orbiter of Aiden. The person who was on call is Soul Skibbity, ex-snarker. And the person he is talking to, the one who leaked this call, is Kosher Kathy. Make sense?
I'm like, I feel like orbiter of Aiden's fine at this point. I feel like I orbit the whole space. Talk about a bunch of people in space, but I feel like it's a fine title. I don't really care. I don't think it really says much about my streams.
I think you should be familiar with some of the names at least. And this is basically somebody on our side talking to somebody on their side in a very neutral manner, basically.
Not neutral at all. He was talking shit about Forest Cat breaking her heart. And for some reason, Foodshops swept for it. It's disgusting, really. Forest Cat deserves better. Someone tell Forest Cat over here in the JXMMY0 community, we'll give her better than this, because this is disgusting.
Yeah.
I don't know who I'd be happy to call into.
You know, Nos live.
I'm not going into Nosferatu.
This is the problem I have here. I covered a little bit last stream, but not enough people were here. It's called the Kathy Grooming Machine. Kathy goes from streamer to streamer. The Kathy Grooming Machine. And she looks so taken aback by it. People were here. It's called look at this shit. Look at the response. Kathy Grooming Machine. Kathy goes from streamer to streamer, props him up 20 full stop. It was Ricky, he got him through the dating show. Now it's Nos. He gets a little bit of content, he wants a Nos to get it. He's like, who should Soul Skibbity call into? Nos, call him to Nos. It is funny. I would want to see Nos or Soul Skibbity call him to Nos. The only problem is I don't think Nos has been following this at all, like that much. I agree with my takes here. So
Maybe.
Did you respond to the Kathy grooming machine allegations? I feel like that'd been a good response.
Maybe.
I feel like Nosferatu
we'll hold the door a little bit open on that. I'd be happy to do that, to be fair. But like, no. The reason I call them the food shops is because like, food shops was covering Aiden at the time, so I thought, okay. And she was also talking about Sol Skibbity, and I was like, it
also kind of contradicts what he said in the first call-in when he said he was just scrolling through YouTube and happened to see her stream. He knew, like it was apparent, but he knew what the food shop stream. Sure, what's your sponsor going to be about?
Okay. You know who used that same excuse of I was just scrolling YouTube and I came across Food Shop stream? Guess who? Guess who said that recently?
Who?
Guess who said that recently? Lauren De Laguna. Yes, that's right.
Dude, fuck Lauren De Laguna. Am I supposed to care? How is this like a little branch off point?
Lauren De Laguna 2 days ago literally came into my chat and went like, anyway, I was just like scrolling through YouTube and I came across a Food Shop stream and that's why I dropped in to say that you're a pedo.
Maybe they're right.
Like, really? Are we really gonna pretend that you didn't click on my stream on purpose?
You know, actually, I get her point. She's right. But that means we're both right. We're both right here. This is a W, Lauren. I don't know shit about her. I just think it was an insane pull to try to pull her up. Is she trying to argue like, oh, you knew what try you're going into? So she's agreeing with me. People just say they're going to chats. They didn't know. They scrolled through YouTube, but they definitely knew where they were going. That's fine, and I agree with that actually.
Really, you're gonna think that YouTube was on autoplay and they just switched.
Who is Ricky Live? That's old toy. We love Ricky Live, but he only streams about clavicular now. At Ricky Goes Live.
To my stream.
Right, Kathy.
Okay, bro.
It's just little lies like that to add up to the whole thing. Or he can't even tell the truth on why he called into the stream.
I was kind of watching it. I was like, well, that's me. When I have a conversation.
Don't know if she said that. She 100% said that. Everybody was making fun of her for that.
Like when she explained that.
All my pedo chatters on my pedo live stream were making fun of someone calling me out for being a pedo. Can you believe that, guys? Everyone was making fun of them. What a loser. Let food shops just continue to groom these 16-year-olds in peace. Okay, there's Ricky Goes Live. He streams sometimes. We like Ricky. Toxicity, if you want to know about more about Ricky Goes Live, on my channel, the JXMMY0 channel, I have a video titled Most Groomed YouTuber. My bad. The Depraved Downfall of Ricky Live, the most groomed YouTuber. 2 hours. Very informative. I think you get the best parts of Ricky Live. You can fully understand how he got to the point he is now.
Lord.
When was this call? When did it happen? It was July 4th on Food. Or this call right now happened earlier this morning. I was thinking of the first Soul Skibbity calling. Kathy called Soul. Earth.
I think Duckbringer is like probably closer than Soul to becoming a DG orbiter.
But I hate how they use the term orbiter. Duckbringer is closer than Soul. No, they're just both DGG orbiters. No one's closer. It's the fucking Wick argument. Wick was trying to argue that like only 4 people are DGG or some shit, and everyone else is non-associated. He was talking to Westside Tyler. Dude, fuck Westside Tyler, by the way. I like good points he's making now, but like, he does definitely do doxing shit. We don't support that. But he was arguing that like Darius IRL is not a DGG orbiter, and it's like that is a form of delusion that I feel like you kind of need for DGG. How is Darius, the guy Destiny's hanging out with, Destiny's meeting, he's meeting up all these other DGG orbiters, going with the DGG orbiters to LibCon, getting kicked out with them, or some shit. How is he not a DGG orbiter? He definitely is. Yes, I did hear about that, Romeo. I saw that in ISU chat. Darius fanbase is fucking insane. But as an extension, that's DGG's fanbase. They just dox people in chats and shit. Usually DGG chat. Apparently now they're doing an Aiden's chat. I'll wipe my hands clean with that. I don't want any of that in here. I doubt that happens here because I'm not covering Darius shit. Like, yeah, that's obviously that's bad.
Yeah. It's like far. Yeah.
For associates, nobody else counts. So it's a little bit more work to do.
Foodshops can give you the. Well, do you know the melting pot?
No, I don't know what the melting.
This Ricky guy needs to be reeled in. Exactly. I was telling Ricky, you gotta cut it out. You can't do this no more. And he's gotten rabid ever since he started watching Clavicular.
There are still people who don't even consider me to be an orbiter.
You're a fucking autist. How is Foodshops not a DGG orbiter, but I'm an Aiden orbiter? That's fine. I mean, that's fine. I'm an Aiden orbiter. That's cool. How are you not a DGG orbiter then? Actually, I have a fun point. Foodshops, the non-DGG orbiter. Let's look at her playlist, guys. Is that Destiny and Foodshops chats? Is that a whole fucking playlist dedicated to Destiny and Foodshops talking? This is like real orbiter behavior. Trying to talk about, some people wouldn't say, some people say, I'm not an orbiter. Who is that? If it's like you and your parade of like fucking pedophiles, maybe autistic pedophiles, but like, I don't think anyone is actually saying that. Destiny and Foodshop chats, she's sitting here being like, I'm not an orbiter. Some people will say I'm not an orbiter.
There are still people who don't even consider me to be an orbiter.
On her own channel. Like, no. Who would do that? You're just lying at that point. Actually, I know who it is. It's Wick. It's legitimately just Wick.
Okay, but I am. Okay, I am an orbiter, but it's not.
Okay, yeah, okay.
3 people. Do personal friends of Steven count as orbiters? Do personal friends of Steven count as orbiters?
I mean, see, that one is his dumbass question. Because what do you mean personal friends? And do Aiden Underground's personal friends count as DGG orbiters? No. If Aiden Underground had personal friends that were interacting with the sphere and typing and talking and shit, then yes, they would count. Like, that's just a very obvious one.
Probably not. I don't think so.
If they're completely separated from the sphere and the only thing that connects them is them being friends with Destiny, then no. But if they're like so engrossed in the sphere, then yes, it's a very easy thing to understand.
I would never call a friend an orbiter. I will never do that. It just sounds so fucking condescending.
What is condescending? I don't think they're saying how orbiting works. When Foodshops gets all these raids from Destiny and pretty much orbits around and Destiny calls in, she's like, hey, Foodshops, hey, Destiny, did you hear what happened? You're just orbiting around him. It's like Destiny's the sun in the middle. You're just orbiting around him. And that's what orbiter means. And that's why I'm fine saying I'm an orbiter. But then she's trying to act like all these her and Wick are trying to act like a bunch of these people aren't DGG orbiters when they very much are. Destiny's on stream at 2 a.m. debating people on Darius's channel. Like, yes, he's an orbiter.
It sounds so fucking condescending. So I don't think a friend is an orbiter, but yeah.
That's wrong. It is definitely condescending to say it yourself, to be like, he's my orbiter. But a friend can be an orbiter. A friend, most of the time, your orbiters are your friends. So yes.
You know Darius IRL?
I've heard of Darius, yes. He seems
Darius,
pretty...
like...
So I've heard about the melting pot. It's like, I think Darius runs it or some shit. It's like people from all sorts of sides can come in and then talk to each other, call into each other and shit and talk. I think Kathy's trying to convince Soul to go into the melting pot or to join the melting pot Discord server, which I think he should. Soul's a fucking loser. I think he should do anything like that.
It's very clear to me they still hate Soul Skibbity, right?
What? No, I don't hate Soul Skibbity. What could have made you think that? I got over my hate already, actually. He's like, it's very clear to me these guys still hate Soul Skibbity. What could have made you think that? Maybe like the 6 multiple videos back to back to back I just keep making on him. Stream segments like keep making on him. I don't know.
It's pretty clear to me.
So I think it'd be funny.
Yeah.
His tweets are funny.
Like they have been panicking over Soul Skibbity for quite a while now.
I don't think it was actually genuinely panicking. It's just funny to point out Soul Skibbity is blatantly wrong and trying to push narratives over there.
He gets people to call in all the
Because that's a lot of private information they didn't sign up to be leaked. Right?
time.
They didn't expect him to turn.
I feel like he wants like anti-snark people to call in all the time.
Sycophant? What?
They will.
Yeah, but who's called into Darius before?
Huh?
Aiden called in Darius.
I mean, people have been calling on Darius from this sphere more often. Yeah, he was at you in the melting pot earlier. I think I saw Kathy in the melting pot. I heard. I'm not.
One mistake of Steven's that I will not repeat is that, you know, for people who are around me, I think I have to keep like a tighter leash on them. Not really like tight leash, as in like I have to control everything that they.
I've gotten so bored of Photoshop. I've been covering it for more than an hour. I got bored. If you tune in, it ended. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. What's the thing I talk about? Talk about No Slive. You guys know No Slive? Let me see if I found what I'm looking for real quick. Here.
Hold on.
Let me find it. No Slive. And non-Slive. I have things to say about No Slive. I think it's this stream. When he talks about sensitive society. Here. Okay.
Novias. It's great.
Going to concerts by yourself doesn't make
it does
you a loser. Doing things that you enjoy by yourself, I don't know.
No, those are tricks. We'll get into that later.
Know why it's looked down upon. It's a quote-unquote cool kid.
So, right here, the Sensitive Society alt account on his channel is saying that going to movies and going to concerts for yourself doesn't make you a loser. I disagree with that. I think that does make you a loser. But Notes is also somehow disagreeing with that.
It's being like, you go to movies by yourself.
What? How old is he? How old is Sens? Does anybody know how? It's not fool.
Yourself, you're such a loser. You need like 100 friends to be cool or to do.
On. It's okay. It's okay. You don't have to think about it like that. I just having question for you because like, why you go to the movies by yourself? No, you have no friends.
The bit sucks.
No.
The fucking just
yes.
Accent bit sucks ass.
Truth be told,
he's still thinking in like middle school terms, man.
Holy shit! Only to keep pushing for.
Or you have no. Sometimes needs. Yo, does anyone want to see this movie? They're like.
Okay, but like, when is that happening? Oh yes, we gotta watch that.
It's fine to go to the concert with the realest guy I know, me.
Or they don't like them.
Is watching movies at home alone make you a loser? Yes. No, it doesn't. That's probably fine.
Movie, then that means that you can just go and watch it by yourself. And going to the movie theaters by yourself is a top 10 human experience. I'm definitely more.
Dude, yes, dude, yes. What are you talking? Genuinely.
He's making fun
How
of him.
is going to the
Bullying him even.
movies by yourself objectively better than with going with somebody, even if it's just one person? You don't want to talk about the movie afterwards? Is that not something you want to do? Do you not like enjoying like conversation about movies? This is insane.
More of an introvert myself. I don't know.
So now he's saying.
Sometimes guys like it's going by
Gamma 3.0, down there in the bottom right corner, right here, I'm pointing at him, is saying that going to the movies alone makes you a loser, and that he never goes to movies alone. He only goes with friends.
Juan? No. It's just like, you know, I could just, you know, like go to the movie by myself. It's cheaper too. It's cheaper when you go out to eat by yourself. You don't have to pay for somebody, or like, you know, because you don't want to split the bill and stuff, because women these days, they don't want to split the bill. It's like kind of bad and stuff, man.
Sometimes I like to take late night drives by myself. It's just you and your
top 10
car. My opinions has watch it.
Dude, the most popular movies that are coming out in like recent time. No one wants to go with you. I feel like that might be a personal problem, to be so completely honest with you. No one wants to go see Spider-Man.
Wait, where's my comment? You're saying?
Alone 5 times? Nope.
Get a popcorn, get a Coke Zero, and enjoy the movie. You don't need people. The sooner that you understand that you are, not to get all doom,
Shelby.
but I mean, we come into this world alone and, you know, we leave.
Oh, holy shit, man.
No, Nose's Mexican accent somehow getting worse, and I think I know the reason. It's because Nose, his Mexican accent, it was a morale skinwalk. I don't know if you guys remember that. His Mexican accent was 100% a morale skinwalk. And I was making fun of him for it. People were making fun of him saying, hey man, you're just like skinwalking morale. We're trying to switch up his Mexican accent and it doesn't hit the same.
Dude, it's like a serious kind of situation because like this guy eating his stuff is like he's like getting like drunk and whatever.
So we're trying to change it now because he doesn't want to be the morale skinwalker.
Alone most of the time, so just like, don't waste your time, enjoy your life. If you want to go to a concert and none of your friends want to go, buy the ticket. Don't miss out. The amount of people that I've met that are like, yo man, I want to go to this concert but no one wants to go with me, so I'm going to not go. It's like, but you want to go, so why don't you go? Why are you?
Because it sucks and it's sad.
You know, I think it sucks and it's sad to go along, which I do agree. If you really enjoy, if you really want to go, it's probably fine. But most of the time, I never have. I assume it's sucking to be lonely.
Yeah.
Waiting for other people to go with you. Now, are concerts fun with friends, family? Yes.
Family.
I love going to concerts. I've gone to hundreds of concerts at
this guy's never gone. Has Nose never gone to a concert with his family? Oh, he don't got siblings. Okay. He's never said it explicitly. I don't think he's got siblings.
This point.
I've gone to thank you for that. Thank you for the raid, Resi. Thank you for the raid, Resi.
Scary, and
it's like a little bit scary. I don't want to go. So it's alone? Scary. How is it scary? It's scary.
So, here's my snark here. Do we know about how No Slive acts in? He's also an orphan, so okay. Yeah, that probably adds to it. Do we know about how No Slive acts in private? On stream, he's this guy with a bunch of friends, and he's never had to go to a concert alone. He's multiple dates in multiple days. He's just winning at life right now. He's doing so great. Have you ever watched a Nose movie stream, VC? Maybe a top 5 worst experience. Cam Ripgate? So, I asked him. I was like, hey, Nose. You're like saying that you never go alone to the movies. You always go with people. Even the 10 times you've seen a session in theaters, you always go with people. And then I asked him, I was like, so you never went alone when you wouldn't just like recorded the movie? And he said, no. I go to those high-end theaters where you get the leather seats and the little table, and he sets up like a tripod on the table with his phone recording the screen. But the person sitting next to him is someone he knows, and they see him setting up his little fucking Discord on his phone to record. I was thinking you have to be like fucking sad and lonely to do that. Those movie streams rock. I was thinking you have to be sad and lonely to cam rip a movie into a Discord VC like that. No, turns out he's saying he always goes with friends, and they see him cam rip a movie like that. But like, I don't want to say this, guys. I think No Slive is lying to you and me. I don't think he's going with his friends every time in recording the movies. And I have one piece of evidence I can bring up here and mention. After the movie ends, he'll start talking into the VC. He'll like turn the camera off and he'll start talking into the VC. Is he walking out of the movie with the person he went with? And still just talking to the Discord VC instead of the person he's talking with? They have to walk in silence while he talks to the Discord VC? Is that what's going on here? He's talking to Discord VCs in public with people he's hanging out with? I don't believe that. I don't think that. I think he was going to the movies alone. And he's trying to convince us that he didn't. And it's Pretty embarrassing, guys. He went with people and snuck me and Louie in a trunk. You're lying. Just blatantly lying for no reason. But no matter what way you spin it, was he being truthful? Was he being a liar? I think the best thing you can add here is that, what did I say? The loser either way. You go with friends, you're talking in the VC afterwards, and they're hanging out with you, here you're talking to the VC, some loser shit. You go by yourself and you're talking to Discord VC after moving the movie. You see while he's walking out, he's talking to the VC. Also, some loser shit. His housemate was with his missus, I think. I don't believe any of this from Nos. Nos has this problem where he, on stream, he acts like a normal person. You're like, oh, okay. But no, yeah, Nos is a normal person. He just does normal people thing. He goes to the movie with friends. He does all this. Drama, Jimmy. Holy shit. Jimmy, we in the drama community, we are all losers. Not true. I'm nothing like you, Gooner42. Don't compare us. Alright, buddy? This Nos Live guy on stream acts like he's this. He's talking down upon sensitive society. Poor old sensitive society, might I add. Talking shit about him, being like he's such a loser. He goes and watches a movie on his own, trying to prop himself up. Like, I would never do that. We know you do. We know you do. Hey, Dan Jr., can you subscribe to the channel? That'd be awesome. Thank you, Aiden Underground, for the raid. I appreciate that. But Nos Live here. Hold on. Nos Live here is trying to sit here and act like he isn't a loser and that everyone else here is sensitive society is a loser. Now, I will agree, sensitive society is a loser. This bait, but it's fuck. Nos is trying to put himself above that. When you shave your facial hair, it's time to let it go. I have a clip for you and for that. And it's making me want to shave because I feel sexually harassed by the clip. Actually, there's a lot of new people here. Hey guys, thanks for the Aiden raid. Lots of new people in chat. You guys subscribe to the channel? That'd be sick. Subscribe to the channel. That helped me out a lot. We're only like 7 away from 500. Like the stream. That'd be sick. That one's free. That one's also sick. You can join Discord, link in description. Also linked in the pinned comment right next to the donation link if you want to donate. That's sick. If you don't see the Discord link, just click the little thing around it and then you can click the Discord one. I stumbled upon this channel for the first time the other day. Yeah, I don't know. I think this Aiden guy, I think he's cool with me or some shit. 3 subs? We're 3 subs away now, guys. I'll start begging when it gets down to 2. Yeah. But here's about the shaving stuff. I think you guys think it's important.
Ask him how many baby birds are nesting in his.
That's me. 20-year-old man still don't know how to trim up. I don't trim up, dog. This 23-year-old man in chat is trying to tell me to trim up, in quotation marks. What does that mean? Probably sexual harassment. Sub on my alts? Don't sub on your alts. Those are dead subscribers. So see there's me in the bottom corner, she's reacting to me, and she's talking about me. You can see how she talks about me.
Ask him how many baby birds are nesting in his hair, okay? Say that he has a gay-ass facial hair, alright? And his tiny little boy beard and fucking boy mustache makes him pedo bait, okay?
His tiny little boy beard and his boy mustache make him pedo bait. What the fuck is she talking about? Guys, do I deserve this? I don't think I do. Also, guys, this is a question I'll ask out there. Is it okay? Guys, 500. Thank you guys for 500. Get memberships now. I'll do it right after this. Pedo bait? Yes. The pedophile is calling me pedo bait. I don't like this at all. I think she's trying to groom me. 500 sub gets your shoes? Yeah, whoever was 500 sub, DM me. I'll send you a pair of shoes. I think that means she likes you considering your demographic of choice. That's what I'm saying. She's sitting here being like, she sits on stream all day. She's like, Foodshops likes little young girls, little 16-year-old girls. And then she's in a, be like, oh, you're pedo babe. So that would put me in the position of people she grooms. That's what she's trying to put me. I'm not happy.
it was me. You can keep the shoes, mate. Thank you. Oh, he's saying Scooter Music. I don't know. Oh, you're making Foodshops relapse? Somewhere in the stream today, I found it when I was watching it today on stream. She says that my voice is too, like, I pitched it down too much, some shit, saying some shit about my voice. She said that my voice gets stuck in her head, specifically. She, by the way? Yes, she. That's what we were saying, using the proper pronouns. She said that my voice gets stuck in her head, specifically. I think she's trying to groom me, and I don't want this. I don't. As a 20-year-old male, I don't think I should be getting groomed like this. You should make ASMR? I should make ASMR. That's the move. Karate ASMR. That's what they were looking for. Okay, that's enough for that. Oh, you're 20? Yes, 20. Announcing that I'm 20 is going to cut my audience in half. Everyone wants to watch minors. No, don't groom me. My body is a temple. No, that's not how it is. Don't groom me in general. Because I'm not trying to get... What was her name? I don't even want to say her name. The fucking minor she grew up. She's known for grooming people. She's trying to groom me now. Now, what I will say, I don't think I deserve this. I don't. I don't want this. I don't want to get groomed by Foodshops. But this is the second time I think this happened. She was doing this with Queeman a lot, where she had like a crush on Queeman. I don't want that. I don't. You don't like girl dick? I don't think it's even necessarily the prom. I don't want this. Back to No Slav. No Slav's calling out sensitive society a sensitive young man. They're going to the movies alone and saying it's cool. That's funny. Make fun of the loser who supports these Israel. That's awesome. Make fun of them. But now, No Slav, you see him in the bottom corner right here, is trying to act like he's above doing that. When I have suspicion he does that. I'll run it back from the top because of the people here. According to Aiden, within minutes I am sent into more Foodshops conference as a former minor. This is terrible. Yeah, former minor here. I don't like how the way Foodshops talks to minors. Yeah, but this No Slav guy goes into movie theaters and cam rips into a Discord VC for everyone to watch. So I'm like, okay, he has to be going along. That's my interpretation. I think it makes sense. He's saying that he's never gone to a movie alone, which means he's cam ripping with his phone set up on the little table in front of him with someone sitting next to him that he knows. And they're seeing him cam ripping into a VC on Discord. That's a problem. But then I looked into it deeper and I figured out, I remembered, he actually, guys, you're not going to believe this one, talks in the VC after the movie ends and he's walking out the theater. So he's talking into the VC, into his phone with his headphones, talking nowhere, with his friend standing next to him walking out and talking in the car. His friend to say dead silence so we can talk to the VC. That's loser shit. He has no right to call it sensitive society when he has been seen doing stuff like this. So, I've been kind of prolonging this segment. Because I know it's getting Aiden raid eventually. I want to do the Dicker segment. I want to snark Dicker's hair. Go to Dickers. I was waiting. I had my hands together. I was so giddy. I was like, Dickers, back from holiday, 1 week off? What's he gonna cover? Skitty Bitty? Audley Noah? Brixie Minifigs? Gideon? You never could believe it. We got 2 out of 4. But I was actually jump scared immediately when the stream started.
Right. I took it.
This was the most surprising part of the stream.
With me, in my lug.
Took a lot of balls to go live with that cut. If I get my hair cut like this, I'm taking another week break on top of this. But I have a rumor that I'm going to start spreading around now.
Thinking, oh, at some point.
That's bad. That's really bad. From this angle, it looks like a pedophile cut. With the mustache, the beard cut down. Buzz it off. Just buzz it off. I'm thinking he has to wear a hat every day. He looks like a pedophile for me. I would not trust him around my kids. That's all I'm saying. But this is here he talks about the haircut.
At some point, I'll be able to maybe stream or do something. No. Not a shot. Not a fucking chance. And I'm not muted, so go fuck yourself. How's it going? Yes! Haircut? Yeah.
If he buzz it off, he would have that check swag for real. I think him buzzing it off actually, I think it could work.
Yes, haircut.
But he needs to do better with the facial hair. I know I'm not one necessarily to talk here, but he's gonna do better with facial hair.
Oh my god, I know. Before you say it, I already know. Oh, fuck me.
I saw QQ say it, and QQ's a gay man, so I'll take his word for it. He said that the thicker mustache doesn't look doesn't look good for Dickers, the thicker mustache, when he has like a more shaved down beard. And I have to agree looking at it. If it, like, the mustache is more pronounced here than it usually is, because he shaved down the rest of it, it doesn't look good.
Okay, give me a second. Yeah, that's coming through, nice.
That's Lizreal, by the way. That's Gamma's girl, so back off.
Hooray. Dicker's got the milk and cigs.
Thank you for the 5, I appreciate it. You look baby-like. Well, that I think it's an improvement now.
He does not look baby-like. He looks like he preys upon babies, dog. I don't like what I'm looking at. I don't.
From looking in my fucking 30s. Yeah, I think that's a big improvement. Yeah, I know. Don't compare me to Soul Skibbity. Please, dear God, don't compare me to Soul Skibbity.
So, I think that is right. I think it's fucked up to compare him to Soul Skibbity. I saw a not Nicholas Diorio tweet earlier today, where he compared him to Soul Skibbity. And it's the same exact thing when I saw it. Well, yeah, because it's similar haircuts. Like it is. And the mustache ain't doing him well here. Like, it's similar haircuts, and I have a theory here, guys. I know. I mean, what's the theory? Oh, what the fuck? Hold on. Before I get to my theory. Okay, Gamma, you're up. Get out of the house, buddy. Remember that theory I made last stream where I said, not 2 streams ago now, actually, where I was saying that Lizzie is actually dating Dickers and not Gamma? Well, look at this from chat. Ignore me harder, Daddy. So, I'm innocent. I think Gamma's in the clear. I think he is. I hate to be that guy and be like, oh, Gamma's innocent. And he looks innocent. Also, I've been posting VODs daily. I'm probably gonna have another VOD come out for the next 4 days in a row. I've already done 4 in a row, probably 4 more. I have a lot of separate segments I want to make. So, which one was it? This one. It's literally at the end of random one. Here.
I think we're looking at the wrong target here, Jimmy. I think the
This
Gamma
Dickers
might
guy.
be innocent on the Lizreal charges.
He is. Look at the little screenshot right there. Lizreal 8 followers and Dickers follows.
And it might be a Dickers situation.
Is Dickers' real girlfriend gonna find trouble
Lizreal?
with this?
What if his real girlfriend is Lizreal?
Oh, we gotta look into
I don't
this.
know. I don't know if that's true or not.
Guys, just look at it and think. Alright? You're now pushing this propaganda that Dickers is dating Lizreal. Alright? Until he says no. Actually, it doesn't matter if he says no. I'm spreading this. Can we watch this video real quick? Yep. There we go. Dickers needs to answer. Dickers does need to answer. She doesn't donate every stream because she is dating him. That's what we've been saying. We've been saying that if she's not dating him, Dickers is cheating on his imaginary girlfriend with Lizreal. Guys, remember that one. So, I have a theory about why Dickers got a Soul Skibbity haircut. I wrote out a long manifesto about it. I'm lying. I wrote one line. The line reads, Dickers heard Soul is back on the market from the DGG streams like Foodshops and took the first train to Wales. It went to the same shearer and got the same cut. That's why I think That's why I think they have similar looking haircuts. Because he got it from the same place. Because Dickers, Hurt Soul's still going. And want a little bit for himself. That's a rumor I think I have to spread. I think... I don't know, man. It's making me uncomfortable. Local sheep shear? Yeah. I don't even want to make the next statement. Soul Skibbity's still probably fucking cheap, if I had to guess. I don't see why I don't see him stopping anytime soon. He seems like look at him here. He's a fucking tooth through it, man. And then Dickers over here is actually making me uncomfortable with him on screen. Like legitimately. I don't know why he shaves down the beard to expose the second chin. If I had a double chin like that, you would I don't know why he would shave. What's your addict eyes? They are. He's fiending for something. And here's the thing, it's a great thing about that. You can fill in the blank a lot here. What is he fiending for? Why do people hate Dickers now anyway? Just covers boring topics and kind of sweeps for Beckett. I don't really care. I'll make fun of it, but like, I think that's the main reason people hate him.
No, we're not doing that at all, actually.
Like, look, you see the double chin quite clearly.
No, we're not doing that. You can actually see.
You got the skin fade. Well, yes, I hate some of his coverage and what he... Actually, I don't hate his coverage of a lot of shit. I'm hating what he covers.
It's a proper skin fade as well.
Wait, do we have the... Fuck. Do we have the Queeman stream on this? I saw Queeman reacted to this.
If people are...
I have a second part I want to talk about this segment. I want to talk about the stream for a second little bit. Something else I want to talk about. But I think the Queeman response is necessary here. Let's go playlist. It's very fucking gay, dude. Very fucking gay, yeah. If it's not Noah, it's Legos. Yeah, he covers so much bullshit. It pisses me off. But yeah, he used to put in full shifts. He did. He used to cover more better stuff. This stream? It's this stream. Oh, there we go. Great. Where is? I heard it was in this stream. I'll find it. Here.
So I'm getting some encouragement. Apparently, I don't have the worst haircut right now. This is great to hear.
It's getting really bad when Queeman, who he's in full screen his haircut at all this stream. Well, I had to pull from the little small part. Okay.
I know that you said
Women who straightened his hair and now looks like a little fucking schoolboy. Mind you, he's 27. Is calling Dickers out for having a bad haircut. This guy gets to run victory laps on Dickers for his haircut. This is a sad time we're in. This is bad. Since there was no Dominicans in the UK, I did tell Dickers to go to the Punjabi barber shop and get a fade. I would probably do it. Looks like a lesbian? He does. And he gets to run victory laps on Dickers now.
This is great to hear.
You guys are all just Spider-Man meme with your haircuts. I would like to believe I'm not a part of this. That might be me doing too much. I would like to believe I'm not a part of what's ever going on here.
This fucking suck. I'm gonna totally keep it 100. I don't think there's a good barber in the country.
Chronic is claiming they're both going to like dog shit barbers. I think Queeman's is worse, to be honest. From straight haircut perspective, this one kind of just does highlight how big his nose is, but I think it has to be Dickers because it's not just a haircut; it's the shaving the beard on top of it and keeping the mustache. He's got like the full pedo shit going on. The haircut's bad. I'd say the haircut. I see the Dicker's haircut's probably worse than the Queenman haircut on top of it, but everything else just makes it worse. Should Dickers pay for that shit? I need to know. We're hoping he paid $8 and he got what he paid for. But I'd like to know. I want a number now. I think Dickers is asleep. Well, I'll send him a DM. Hey Dickers, how's it going? No, let me just actually write it. That's me out. Hey Dickers, comma, how is it going? Question mark, I guess. I'm very concerned looking at your haircut. ... Did you do it yourself? Question mark. If you didn't, comma, how much did you pay for it? Question mark. All the best. Hope your hair grows in fast. Okay. That's a good message.
It's
You're
crazy.
right. I gotta put a heart emoji in there. Hold on. Think in. Is this a yellow heart? Because Dickers.
Man.
Perfect. I think it's a good message. I think he's gonna understand how truly sympathetic I am for him. He's gonna give me a valuation for his haircut. By the way, I'll say it again. We are hoping he paid like $8 or less for his haircut. He paid like dirt cheap and got what he paid for. I do not want to. Well, actually, Dickers has been scamming us with Artily Noah content. Maybe I do wish he was scammed. We'll see. I hope he paid 40. With the content he's been making recently, maybe I do wish he was scammed.
Before we get into the stuff.
Be honest, he paid 60 for that cut. I wouldn't be shocked, but part of me thinks he's just not going to answer the question, and he's going to be like, "Oh, what do I have to answer?" I just have to assume he paid way too much for it. If he answers a low number, he's probably lying. If he doesn't answer, he probably paid a high number. If he answered a high number, he probably paid more than even the high number. Whatever number he says, he's lying. You're not gonna say anything? Wait, I was been waiting for
a rebrand.
It's so bad. You're getting like Queenman level, nothing happening. I play his video, I'm like, okay, I'll turn the race something to the left. He can talk for half a second. He doesn't say shit. He don't talk.
That's about it.
Anything more than free got ripped off? Yeah. I feel like if he did it himself, he's doing a disservice to himself. Muted? No, Queenman just doesn't talk.
Yeah, IMO.
Yeah, that's it. But yeah, my point once again, when you're letting this guy run victory laps around you with your haircut, I think there's a problem. I think there is. Where was I? I have one more point to snark Dickers on, actually. I think I remember where it is. If I'm wrong, it's going to take me a second to find it, but I'll look through. You're right around here-ish?
DMs. I think it was talking about Beckett.
No, he starts talking about Beckett again on the stream.
Send it to people.
Nice, that's great. I'm glad that...
Fucking sideburns on Queenman. Am I tripping? I don't know, man. This picture's in too low quality. I don't see shit.
Stardust is still thinking about the Hog Rider memes. What is it? Is it 3 years later? I think it might be 3 years later. She's still thinking about the fucker. You are the hog being ridden. Okay, nice. Hopefully this guy gets probation or something, so he gets let out.
I got mentioned. Wait, I asked him, like, can you watch the J-Stock Stardust debate? He was like, oh, how long is it? Like an hour?
All right. What did Beckett see in her? The world. The world.
He's mentioning Beckett and Stardust's relationship now, and here's where he gets into a little sweeping, I think.
I'm not gonna finish that joke. Right. Oh my god. Yeah. What's this about choosing between J-Stalk and Beckett? Is it over the question of Stardust? He cheated on her, lol. I don't think that's true.
Dickers is sweeping for Beckett. Dickers is saying that Beckett did not cheat on Stardust. I don't believe that in the slightest. Obviously sweeping.
I'm pretty sure that Aiden just threw that out there because somebody DM'd him and said, "Hey, Aiden, did you hear that Beckett
was fucked?
Cheated on Stardust with Monstrous?"
They're about to do a debate in ICVC. I kind of want to see it, but I want to finish talking about this.
Really? And then he just like repeated it on stream and had to try and encourage people to clip up.
Didn't Zickers also meet up with Beckett? Of course he's going to sweep. I heard someone say on a kick VOD, he said he doesn't want to cover any of the Beckett jar stuff because he's meeting up with Beckett soon after that, and he doesn't want any problems in there. Someone might have lied to me. I think I did hear that. I did find your channel through Dickers when he read to your Sean Patrick. He did do that. I do remember that. I watched that. That was sick.
Him taking it back the next day. I think.
There was a photo? Was there a photo of their meetup? Oh, there was a photo of their meetup. I'm talking about recently, apparently they met up. Like within the past 2 weeks, actually. I remember them meeting up like a couple months back.
Yeah.
Also asked us to sub to your channel. Yes, Stickers, friend of the channel. There was about a week and a half, or maybe a week when we beefed. And then I accidentally showed him like some trans art where someone was cutting their dick like a violin. I didn't mean to pull it up on screen. That was my bad. We don't talk about it anymore. I disavow that completely. I meant to send it to him because I saw someone else post it. Horrible stuff. But yeah, that's when we made up.
He showed DMs. I think it was talking about Beckett sexualizing that person, but it wasn't about Beckett cheating, right? Because apparently Stardust had to get in contact with Aiden.
This is sweeping. Wait, did this happen?
The day after to say, no, that's not true. Beckett didn't cheat on me. But anyway, yeah, that's that. Just all around pretty fucking retarded. Monstrous told him. Did Aiden say that?
I don't know. I don't think Monstrous told him. I don't think Monstrous was in contact at all. I think the narrative is that he was being really sexual with Monstrous, and then the obvious conclusion is the joke. There's actual logs. I haven't read through all the logs. I'm pretty sure there's like a solid conclusion that maybe he was cheating, like because how sexual the DMs were. Is it you see him where he's lying or lying? I think I'm gonna be as fair to Dickers as possible. I don't think he saw them multiple times throughout this stream. He'll talk about shit like right here. Talk about all the Aiden debates, J-Stock, Stardust, and he'll just be like, oh, I don't know. He'll give like a little vague detail of it, and he seems like he's being genuine. He'll give like what you'll maybe barely see. Let me chat. Hold on. So, like, I don't think he was really around, and I think he heard, oh, monsters cheat, or they cheat on him, or Becker cheated on Stardust, and he's like, I don't believe it. Maybe Aiden got confused because Stardust is monstrous. That makes sense. Beckett was referring to Stardust as monstrous. It's strictly appearance. And Aiden was like, wait, that's another girl. That's another woman.
I don't think that's true. I don't know if you're like memeing right now. I don't know if you're memeing right now to be able to I don't know, get me to believe or like gaslight me into thinking that Beckett cheated on her. I'd cheat on her too, to be fair. I mean, I'd break up with her. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I understand this reasoning. I cheat on her too, to be fair. I understand that jerk response. But guys, over here at the JXMMY0 channel, we don't support cheating. We're very anti that.
I don't know what are you holding out for there? You trying to marry her for money? I don't think so. Right? I don't think so. Okay. Yeah. You're so out of the loop, SMH. So out of the loop. Literally just explained. Okay, never mind. So, did Monstrous actually say, yes, Beckett was cheating on me? Or Beckett was cheating on Stardust with me? Yeah?
But you're like, this is so much sweeping from Dickers, it feels like. He's just automatic denying accusations. Not even push back at all. I want to fuck her to begin with, to be fair. Yeah, Dickers is putting some like level of charitability on Beckett that he doesn't deserve. Beckett getting with Stardust. When I learned that Beckett and Stardust used to date, I completely lost all respect for Beckett. Because I didn't know much about him. I just knew he made the video. He made the video. That's all I know. I learned he's dated Stardust. I can't anymore. His standards are completely on the floor. And if he doesn't respect himself, how am I supposed to respect him?
Here, Beckett, put it on the plate.
This one, where he calls into. I think he called in the now recording, didn't he? I was told he did. Yep. You might be like, "This is a bunch of allegations against Becky." Why does Dickers have to clean him up? What is Beckett doing in this meantime?
And because I like friends, so yeah.
I don't mean shooting for 5 minutes. More concerning, the fact that you're like, yeah, like guys, he was actually doing Thomas the Tank Engine content, or the fact that he was doing Thomas the Tank Engine content.
Okay.
Safe to say, I do not think Dickers addressed the allegations in this video.
I will say,
and everyone can pull baddies like Foodshops, like you, Jimmy. I don't want that. Do not put me into that.
Which way autistic? Is this like the commentary path? Which way autistic men? It's like
This is what Becky does in his free time now, instead of addressing any accusation. The fucking Beckett Queeman call is one of the most infuriating things I've ever seen. I talked about it before. I haven't watched it on stream. I watched it, I think, twice off stream or some shit. I watched it on my own, then I watched Aiden cover it. But it's literally just like, Jar lied about this specifically, and Queeman's like, no, that's not what he's talking about. He said he read that. He didn't read the full 300 pages. He didn't talk about not reading the comic. He specifically read the comic. He said he didn't read the full 300 pages. And then Beckett responds with, but we can agree he's bad, right? And that's what the whole argument is. And it's like, you're trying to sink in on this one point that you're wrong on, just so you can, like, that can be like a kill shot. You can sink in on that one point and then be like, okay, I no longer have to respond to anything you said in that video. That's what he was trying to do. And that's what he is doing, because he didn't respond to the video. Okay, yeah. So, something like the Aiden stream or some shit. So yeah, it's I'll zoom all the way in because it's on the bottom part. It's just a little flirty. He's not cheating, he's just a little flirty. I think Dickers is completely getting the wrong understanding of what the term cheating means here. Yesterday's news here today? No, it's not yesterday's news today, because Dickers came out and said that no, none of it's true. So I have to recover this. It's not yesterday. It's kind of yesterday's news today, but it's called Dickers a sweeper, which is new news. So that's great. I told Beckett about what I knew about Jordan and Opal and Tavi and Coyote, and gave him the Molly mod call. And in return, he used my ideas, protected me from criticism, wished me good night, told me he wanted to dress me up while dating Stardust. So, I think Diggers has a fundamental misunderstanding of what people are saying when they use the term cheated. No, I don't think Beckett flew out and fucked Monstrous. He was doing that with I can't make no. But like, yes, going in there and being like telling another girl goodnight, telling them you want to dress them up, that can be considered cheating. Thank you, Himpleton, for the raid. Appreciate it. But yes, this could be considered cheating. And that's how people were saying that this very well could be considered cheating. And so a lot of people, this is considered cheating. Always knew Discount Young Cravey was a sweeper. I always knew he was a sweeper. But this is like, I think this little portion, I think is enough just to call him, say he's cheating. Over the DMs, MC, I'm only going over this part of the DMs because Dickers, I'll play it again for the people that weren't here, starts saying that no, Beckett wasn't cheating.
Oh,
it's a stream from today.
I'm glad that Stardust is still thinking about the.
So I'm pushing the narrative that Dickers is sweeping for Beckett again, and he just can't stop sweeping for Beckett.
Hog Rider memes. What is it? Is it 3 years later?
Like emotional cheating? Yeah. Not every form of cheating has to be physical. Most forms of cheating aren't physical. Those screenshots of blurry, those ones are
I
sad.
think it might be 3 years later. She's still thinking about the fucking Hog Rider moves. Jeez.
Need to get the soul haircut. I think I have it pulled up here. I have a whole theory there.
Christ. That's pretty fucking good though. You want the hog being ridden. Okay, nice. Hopefully this guy gets probation or something. So he gets let out of jail, alright? What did Beckett see in her? The world. The world. I'm not gonna finish that joke. Right?
Yeah, easy way to suss it out is if it was your girl and a guy's hand, would you let it go? Exactly. Like, I feel like so when I was dating, wasn't doing that shit, that'd be a problem. What happened to his hair? He heard Soul Skibbity was on the open market, and because all the whole DGG shit, got his first ticket out on train to Wales. Went to the same like sheep shearer that the Soul does. Got the same haircut, and that's my working headcanon. Till I get anything else.
Right.
I showed the picture. He showed the barber this picture. He's like, "Yeah, can I get this?" Dude, it's.
Oh my god. Yeah, like, what's this about choosing between J Stalk and Beckett? Is it over the question of Stardust? He cheated on her, lol. I don't think that's true. I'm pretty sure that Aiden just threw that out there because somebody DM'd him and said, "Hey, Aiden, did you hear that Beckett cheated on Stardust with Monstrous?" He's like, "Oh wow, really?" And then he just like repeated it on stream.
So, Dickers is, I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. I don't think he knows what he's talking about, but he's reframing what actually happened just wrong. Get a DM about it? No, he got sent a screenshot to look at of Monstrous messages, and from those messages, you can interpret he was cheating on Stardust if she's telling the truth.
And had to try and encourage people to clip up him taking it back the next day.
Did Aiden take it back the next day? We might have some Aiden viewers in chat. Do we know if Aiden took this back the next day? I don't think he did. But I could be wrong. I don't watch every Aiden stream.
I think. Yeah. He showed DMs. I think it was talking about Beckett sexualizing that person, but it wasn't about Beckett cheating.
Yes, I do feel like he's purposely avoiding knowing about the Beckett drama. It reminds me of, this is a comparison I draw a lot for Dickers. It kind of reminds me of Nicholas Diorio and how he treats Ethan Klein. With the more substantiated drama, he intentionally does not look into it on streams. So then he doesn't know what he's talking about. So he can give you the, isn't it the, and just tell you something completely wrong because he doesn't know any better. I think that's what Dickers is doing with Beckett here. Intentionally not looking into the Beckett drama so he can give you like a false interpretation of it. And that's probably the easiest way to sweep this.
Right? Because apparently Stardust had to get in contact with Aiden the day after to say, no, that's not true. Beckett didn't cheat on me. But anyway, yeah, that's that.
So he's saying did not cheat. Aiden lied. Someone just told him Aiden lied. When it's based off this, don't mind the 144p. I think we can still get the message. And in return, he used my ideas, protected me from criticism, wished me good night, told me he wanted to dress me up. That's pretty bad. And I think the worst part is, I don't think we're getting a conclusion to this. And what do you guys, hold on, I'm tripping. What do you guys think Beckett's response to this was? I'll play it again because it's funny every time I play it. I pull it up. Beckett went on the Now Recording podcast on live and talked about Tipster. Tipster is a what now? Tipster is a what now? His response was sarcastic laugh, I assume. I don't think he responded. I might be tripping. I don't think he gave a real response to all this. He just went on the Now Recording podcast and just did not address it, as far as I'm concerned.
Trains then go the path that the others have been doing. that's the shiny happy road. But
he modded in his Discord server. I'm not surprised about that.
Yeah, I didn't want to spend.
I did see.
This has been whatever this is, not new. I covered this about like 4 months ago. Tipster becoming trans now. Finally, I'm going from. I think she was they for a while. I think finally fully trans out to she. The main problem I have with this, I saw someone mention it, and it's true. A lot of people were shitting on Bo Blacks for doing the Tipster bully streams because you're just like A-logging this guy. He's already down in the dump, and you're just beating on him 1, 2, 3, doing too much on Tipster. And now they're doing a Tipster stream on the Tipster documentary. They're very hypocritical, very. And I can sit through a Becky stream where loud and being 50% laugh at every word on or stickers without it being I just don't really like Becky's streams. I'll be real. He doesn't cover shit I want to watch. He reminds me of Dickers because Dickers, I like the personality enough. Even if he's covering bullshit, I can still put it on in the background and not really pay attention that much. Dickers I can't, or Beckett I can't. He doesn't cover interesting shit. I don't really like the personality. I can't really watch him. I've been watching more morale streams recently. Those have been interesting, man. When he's not gaming, when he's covering actual shit, those have been interesting, man. Who else do I watch? I've been watching Dickers, morale. Whenever Aiden streams around the times I'm not. Sometimes knows. Depends.
I know.
Owen Hempleton. Hempleton covers a lot of bullshit, and it's nice to take it's pretty much nice to take a break because everyone over here kind of covers the same shit. Like it's like Inception. Incestuous. I don't fucking know. Everyone over here is covering Morale's ADHD personified. I like that. That's cool with me. Everyone over here is covering like Ethan Klein Destiny. That's fine. I covered like Foodshops for an hour and a half today. That's cool. Well, I go over to Hempleton and he's covering some like legitimate bullshit that I'd never heard about. And that's fine. I get to learn about new shit. I get to see new shit I wouldn't see anywhere else. And it's interesting at least. Interests me. If Hempleton was covering like Destiny, Ethan Klein, I could not watch him. Flat out.
Eric's has just released a new video.
Yeah, it's a Lolicompedo. Exactly. Most of the stuff he covers is Lolicompedos. But at least it's separated enough from covering the same shit every time.
And stuff, and it's just remarkable how.
Yeah, they literally just watched the Tipster documentary from gaming.
From his channel.
Is this Gaming from Mars? Am I tripping? Mars' debate with Alice was absolutely fucking keynote, sadly short. Yeah, no, it was a debate because there was 1 point mentioned. There was 2 point mentions. One of them just did not pick up off the floor at one debate. The second point, they went a little back and forth on. It made no fucking sense, but it was definitely a debate. So, Gaming from Mars, how old is this video? I can type, holy shit. I just typed some bullshit. It's a game, and it's Gamer from Mars. Okay, how old is this video? This video is from a month ago. They're covering like a just a month-old video for no reason. It was a month ago. Why are they doing this? What is it? This YouTuber who ruined his own life. Do you have any ideas how little that you have any doubt that little that note narrows it down? But tipster from YouTube, the little cow.
Hey there, folks.
It's an hour and 17 minutes. I might watch it in my free time. I haven't watched it. My problem with tipster videos is they always give him the worst interpretation imaginable. He did a lot of fucked shit in support of like was it Keffels? Instead of just like disagreeing with everything, made no sense. He did do a lot of fucked shit, even when he was part of the commentary community. But even the stuff that at the time people like were fine with, they're now going back and putting like a heavy amplification on to try to twist it. And I don't really care about that. I think it's just gay.
In his about section,
we're gonna start our own.
And so we got Beckett to watch that tipster video instead of responding to allegations. So that's awesome. It's similar to that, like, yeah, not even similar to that, but very strange. I expected better. This guy post any more bullshit yet? I can just react to while I look for something else. Awesome. I'm gonna pull up this more skitty bitty drama. Chat. Hello guys, how's it going? Offended by Zelda, offended by white people existing. The worst YouTube apology of 2026. I love this guy's channel. This guy makes no fucking sense. Legitimately. The skitty bitty drama sucks ass. Unironically, I probably did the last bit of coverage I'm going to do for it. I think the drama is completely just a waste of everyone's time. But then he makes videos like this.
Drama.
The skitty bitty channel I can care less about. I do not care.
Following me.
This guy literally just makes videos like this.
That this is really awkward. I didn't actually want to talk about this situation.
He just walks around his house.
It recently happened
There's a whole bunch of books laying down. And he's just spewing shit. It's awesome. I love this guy. It's boring, but I like harmful opinions, so I give it a pass. It's extremely boring, and I actually don't like his coverage of it at all. Because he is covering it quite maliciously. I don't think he's made any food reviews. Wait, where's the video I found him with? It was, Can we find it? This one? No. Is it this one?
And ever get insults.
He's just recording
Still,
shit.
I shouldn't have suggested.
It's so fire. Oh, it's this one. This is Dicker's Bait, by the way.
Now my
Skitty Bitty is a female Arterly Noah. And he's skitting down crisscross applesauce because remind you, these books he just saw on the floor. And he's recording his books.
Of Skitty Bitty were not. My problem with
So actually, I'm done. That's the floor over there. You can just see the floor in the top left.
Because something about
Word from Andrew. It's awesome. I love these videos.
Thing to do.
He takes like shitty screenshots of the harmful opinions videos. All his videos are just regurgitated harmful opinions videos. So I'm curious what the new video is when it says offended by white people existing.
This is by far the worst apology video of 2026.
Mind you, this is his second video on this one video already.
Now to give some context here, this is a Zelda
Bone and Watchman's kind of fire.
YouTuber called Skitty Bitty responding to controversies relating to another Zelda YouTuber called Octo Rocks Reviews.
Let's find let's turn it a little bit faster.
What happened is that these two had beef because some opinion over.
Yes, both sides are very gay. The problem is they're hyper fixating on the minors part in the one server, and acting like she's a groomer. When no, she's not a groomer. She just acts very irresponsible with minors around her community. Because she's like telling them how to get around their parents, how to donate, or how to join her Discord server, how to donate her money by getting Visa cards. That's very irresponsible. But to try to push that she's a groomer because of that is fucking insane. And that's kind of what the harmful opinions videos are pushing. And then using your child army to go mass report people. I'm like 95% of 99% of the time, I'm always going to say mass reporting is bad. And this right here, I'm going to say mass reporting is bad. No one calling them a groomer though. That is not how the harmful opinions videos were set up. The Harmful Opinions videos were set up to try to call her a groomer. That's the full implication of the videos. He didn't flat out say she's a groomer, but he built up to it by being like, look how close they're getting. They're being, parasocial. And it's like he's building up to it. No, the Harmful Opinions videos do not straight up call them a groomer, but it's the implication you get from what the specific pieces of evidence they're putting in a row in the story he's building. That is what you're supposed to get from it. And that's just not true.
A Zelda video game revolving the Gerudo. Skitty thinks that they're sexist or something like that. Autorox thinks they're not.
The situation is crazy, huh? It's not that bad. It's not that crazy even. You can make like a 15-minute video on this that would actually be interesting if you cover both sides. It'd be an interesting video. The problem is, I've watched probably an hour of coverage, and they're covering everything like, what about this? What about this? He was pointing out how weird it looks. Yes, he was, but that doesn't make sense at all. Make your criticism legitimately, putting shit out there and then being like, look how bad this looks. And like, that was the original criticism for the first video, that they're putting stuff out there in a bad light. Like, look how bad this looks for right-wingers to take and go run with. And that's kind of what the other videos were after that. Kind of be like, hey guys, look how you could interpret it. And implying that at all, I'm crying. That's exactly what he was implying with those videos.
Not that big of a deal. Overall, this led to Skitty leading a 4-month hate campaign.
That's why, like, that's why he was arguing that she was garnering a parasocial minor community.
For his Octorox reviews, constantly stalking him and harassing him, encouraging her fans to, dox him and get his Twitter account taken down, all that kind of stuff. And what's even more sad about the situation is that Octorox reviews, he tried multiple times to reason with her and tell.
Octorox reviews like a fucking loser. That's my problem. People give Octorox review like complete grace in this drama for no reason. Like grace he just does not deserve.
Tell her that she doesn't want any.
And like it'd be a really easy. I think Harmful Opinions made like 4 or 5 Skitty Bitty videos. Skitty Bitty would be very easy to cover in one video, legitimately.
And she just kept on going. Now,
Octorox review sucks. I mean, for completely other reasons. I just think he also handled himself insane in this drama, and he's getting let off like completely scot-free because no one wants to cover him.
First, when Octorox came out with this in his video, I thought that was hilarious, that this so-called morally good left-leaning YouTuber, Skitty Bitty, who calls other people names and whatnot, is an obsessive.
Yeah, I also read Bones when I was like in elementary school or some shit. I had one book. On my bed somewhere, I have a fucking little main guy, like a stuffed animal with a Bones guy. I don't know where that is. I have a stuffed animal with him.
To creep online, who recently just deleted their Twitter out of shame. But then it got revealed that Skitty Bitty also manipulated a kid into donating money to her because the kid has alleged homophobic parents. First of all, how do you know the parents are actually homophobic? Like, do you have any solid proof? Have you met them?
So he's right here, obviously. The reason I don't care to watch these videos from him, I'm just looking for something else, is because he's giving just like basic takes. Like everyone's gonna agree.
Have you seen them on videos? How do you know a kid's parents are homophobic? And why are you interacting with kids on the internet? So yeah, and
I also feel like watch harmful videos. I already watched Harmful Opinions videos. I like watching this guy's videos because they're complete dog shit.
She instructed this kid to go behind their parents' back and give her money, and that was a really stupid thing to do. Very stupid, and I do think it qualifies as grooming behavior because
shit. Look, this is the type of shit that Harmful Opinions is implying and letting other people run with. I didn't even watch this video yet, and I can promise you this is going to be a point that was getting made, that it's grooming behavior. It's the type of, I can promise you guys are right-wing with all the shit he's posted, that right-wingers are going to latch onto when you're just throwing out all that information out there, and they're going to be like, oh, look, Skitty Bitty's grooming. I understand how you get the implication from the videos, the Harmful Opinion videos, because how they're set up. It's not really how it is, at all. She's being extremely weird with the child audience. and it's, of course, it's going to fuck her over, as it should. Someone should call it out. I think Harmful Opinions called it out in a wrong way.
I mean, manipulating an underage person to give you money online, that's creepy and weird. Anyway, I'm just gonna
Okay, so that's just bad faith and malicious. Get the grooming implication from his video at all? It was like a half implication that I knew people were going to take and run with it, and here it is. Because people like to do this little thing where they use the term grooming grammatically correct. Yes, I'm sure this, you could imply what Skitty Bitty did is grooming by definition, but that is not how the term grooming is used at all.
respond and react to Skitty Bitty's horrific apology video. And the reason she's apologizing is not because, you know, she did horrible things. It's because she got caught. Also, I am going to use the words she and her. I'm not going to call Skitty Bitty by them or they or whatever. That's stupid.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Skitty Bitty exposed for grooming, insane. Yeah, I mean, that's my main problem with the drama. That people are trying to say Harmful Opinions did not imply she was a groomer. But it's like most responses I've seen talking about Skitty Bitty are calling her a groomer. And when you ask why they're calling her a groomer, they point back to the Harmful Opinions video. So it's like, that might not have been the intention that he was doing. I'm not even going to say he was intentionally trying to imply that. But that was the implication off of it.
Skitty Bitty, no matter how much she wants to pretend that she's not, is a biological female.
This guy's insane. See, like, you're trying to call them out for being a groomer, and you feel the need to try to attack their gender identity. It's insane.
Female, I'm pretty sure female is on her birth certificate. I'm pretty sure female is on her license. That's a woman.
That's Scott Pilgrim.
Story. If you want me to think otherwise, you might as well tell me that the earth is flat. I'm not going to go along with your little trans.
What did the trans heart scream? Asking out of curiosity. We do support trans people around here, but also the trough had it, the trans heart in the top right corner, and I thought it was kind of funny to put on my streams. So it's gonna stay there until maybe eventually. We do hate here. It's a nice little trough reference. It's the same exact heart. So I thought it was funny.
Gender brainwashed disillusional problem. I don't care if you're insecure about the natural born sex that you were born with. That's a you problem. Skitty better be grateful that she was born in America where, you know, people like that can get married and adopt children.
This is fucking insane. This video is insane. Skitty Bitty is lucky that they were born in America, because if they're born in another country, they would have got executed. And it's like, okay, buddy. Like, he's just spewing his right-wing beliefs into Skitty Bitty coverage.
Countries, they ain't having it. Especially,
you know, like Middle Eastern countries not having gay rights, you're an Islamophobe. Is this a genuine statement he's making, or is he like poking fun at it?
Especially in the Middle East.
Hi everyone, Skitty here. As you know,
I think that was a genuine statement he made. What the fuck?
I've been hard at work on my Breath of the Wild video.
Usually when people say like shit like that, it's an obvious joke. They're fucking around. I think he genuinely believes it. It's awesome. What the fuck is he talking about? Yeah, like, he's now arguing that she's lucky, or not she, my bad. I didn't know the pronouns for that. They did not know. I think bro's just schizo. Well, you think bro's schizo, but every point he's bringing up is like, just like right-wing slop you see on Twitter, legitimately. Because right now it's, leftist critter I don't like is a groomer. I'm not gonna call you by your preferred pronouns. You're a they, so automatically I have to talk about how in the Middle East you'd be killed. Like, it's just right-wing propaganda. And it's awesome because most people that do this type of right-wing propaganda videos are like fucking heavily impaired.
I'd say the script is about
talking over video game footage and playing a game and giving an opinion on it. It's not hard work. Actual hard work would be making a video game.
some internet drama has cropped up that
He's cut himself out.
bears addressing. On July 18th, Octorok Reviews released a video.
No, don't get me wrong, he could be schizo. I'm not saying he's not. I'm just saying the points he's making all line up to one thing.
Video called What's Wrong with Skitty Bitty. The video is 42 minutes long, supposedly took a month to make, and details an alleged months-long harassment campaign that I've supposedly waged against Octorok Reviews in the months since the release of my Gerudo video in March. And if this
Alleged, supposedly, you're using terms that
That's what editing knows. Dude, fucking knows is editing. It's getting around. The nose editing scandal's getting around. I'll derail into that, dude. I'll come back to this though. The nose editing scandal, where like everyone's very certain he's just using AI to edit, and he has not been denying those allegations. He's saying mind you, he's now saying really soon he's gonna have 3 segments come out a day with no editing. Editing program do you think this guy uses? Well, it doesn't have any watermark. And I'm assuming he's doing it on his phone because he's recording on his phone like this and it's kind of low quality. I'm gonna say CapCut. That's the one you should be using on phone if you're just gonna make shit videos like this. Super easy if you just want to slide clips together. Most people don't use CapCut on phone, so you get like a fucking crazy watermark through the middle. But like Nose makes decent streams, but he's a strange one for sure. I like his streams. I think his choice of like what segment he makes is very strange. They took 600k. Like, was it 2 deaths and 1 Ethan Klein? That's perfectly fine. I don't think the Boozy Badass one makes any sense. You can tell by the viewership. It's so I don't mean to rag on him for low viewership on it, but it's so out there, not like anything else he covers. If you're trying to like he manages to somehow not make EHD boring content boring, exactly. Like he's like making all this content up this way, and then like the Boozy Badass one's over here. I don't understand it. This one people cared about because it's in the sphere. That makes sense. This is general commentary. That's fine. More EHD. Like I think his choice of videos is actually fine. I just think his editing is very strange.
Especially just because it's like, I get it, man. You don't like this guy. You're just gonna start suing people. This is what you want.
Or is it this is a Nicholas Zero clip that kind of cemented it for me in here that he probably was just using AI to edit all this. It makes sense. I got in here the fuck.
Look, don't snark Jimmy too much on his hair.
What is this?
Did anybody see Queeman's hair today?
They were very strange. I don't know, maybe. But this is how I was getting snark for hair. The evil JXMMY0 snarkage. See here?
What the fuck did I do to get limited ads on this? I have limited ads right now on my stream.
Imagine running.
So yeah, he's confirming that Ethan did file the
It's
lawsuit.
editing here. He's just clipping out all the dead air without actually like thinking to look if it makes sense or not mid-sentence and shit.
Hands of the courts and our attorneys. I will say.
And by the way, this is the comment related to Ethan's kids that was.
I think he edits too fast, or he's using AI for his editing. I think he's just cutting out dead air, either with AI or by himself. Like at some points, you got to understand that some shit has to breathe. Some little clips, some parts of your segment, they have to breathe a little bit. You have to let it. Like sometimes the joke you're going for is the waiting. Like little waiting to then you say something. That's the joke, and that will be completely cut out because he cuts out the dead air.
Embedded into the stream, like the Destiny quote.
That it worries me what it means for the commentary community, and especially.
I think he's lazy on editing and used to AI. I do have a problem with that. He says he's going to be editing differently in the future, which is do 3 edits a day, no AI, which I'm curious about. 3 seconds a day with no AI. I'm curious about if he does do that. I think that'd be great for him, but we'll see.
to try and deflect the situation. There is no alleged. There is no supposable. There's literal screenshots that Harmful Opinions also provided and Octorock's reviews provided. You literally tried to send people to harass Octorock's reviews. You are a scumbag.
That's true. Okay.
I'm not interested in going through his video point by
So bored by this. Can I find something else real quick? I'll keep playing it.
point and calling out every instance of him being dishonest or lying by omission. That's more effort than this issue deserves.
Why? I mean, you had enough time to edit, script, and record Tears of the Kingdom footage to make a 3-hour long.
Like editing is one of the better uses of AI. Well, it's like especially for streamers, it wouldn't necessarily even be like if it's just to cut the data. that feels like more of a code for the AI, like more actually built-in code for the AI. I feel like it'd be less generative, and I mean, I feel like it's mostly fine. It just ruins jokes, it ruins pacing of covering stuff. It doesn't look as well. Isn't art editing as well? I do agree on that. I like actually. I don't know if people like my segments, but I like sitting down and making my segments. I enjoy editing my segments. That's why you've been getting so many segments recently.
Video trash talking the game, which is crazy. This video is longer than the Good, the Bad, and the Ugly movie.
It's just not hard to cut out dead air, in my opinion. If you're just gonna cut out dead air, like Nose was doing, and not really aim for the jokes, it's extremely easy. Like,
but if someone's trying to discredit you, why won't you, yeah,
I hate everything you do. Thanks, Scallywag.
Show all the evidence? Why are you just hiding certain things? Because it's not worth your time. If it wasn't really worth your time, why even make the video? Why even make this apology video to begin with? Gee, it's almost as if you do that, you'll look bad or something. I don't know. It's like you're trying to make yourself look like the good guy here.
But I also refuse to stay silent when my reputation is dragged through the mud by bad faith actors. So you can consider this video a sort of compromise.
Compromise? More like cope.
Also, I feel like me of editing my VODs is partly because I like editing them, I like posting them. But it's also a big part of it is because I like on stream, I'm like, oh, I'll be like, oh, remember when this happened? And the easiest way for me to pull it up most of the time is for me to go to my videos and to find the VOD, because it's going to be having a very obvious title and thumbnail. I'm going to know exactly what segment it's in. So it's a lot of the time it actually is for me to find exactly what I'm talking about. Because like, don't use chapters too. Sometimes I use chapters on more important stuff, like which one was it? I thought this one was important. I thought this one was important because like I was like, people are gonna want to watch it. The ones that I'm thinking like streamers want to watch, I'll segment fully like this. I'll just timestamp it. That's cannot have it. But it depends. Because like this one's one full segment, 30 or 24 minutes, and it's a 3-minute little segment at the end. I can't really clip that up. I can't really clip this one up or this one. Or this one I can clip up a little bit in timestamps. I can't really clip this one. Can't really clip this one. A lot of them I can't really even clip up in the timestamps. That would matter. I might do it for future ones. I have a Chud Logic segment coming out tomorrow. I need to finish editing after stream.
Kitty, you already have your own Kiwi Farms page with, Jesus, like 29 something links.
Wait, awesome. Hold on. Someone made a diss video on this guy. Hold on. Revolver Snake is the worst YouTuber to exist. The guy we're just covering. Thank you, Blurg. I found a video from 11 months ago of this guy with like a shitty green screen in the bottom left talking shit about him.
This nigga Revolver Snake is like one of the most retarded niggas on YouTube.
So true. Hold on. I might like this guy actually.
And you like, Tez, damn, that's a strong way to start off a video. We already 12 seconds in and you calling somebody retarded? Fuck yeah, nigga. You can even see that I hopped on his channel
1990s, people were
and started calling him retarded, right?
Not because the movie had man.
Now, I want y'all to pay attention to something. Notice how that nigga replied to every nigga in this fucking comment section.
I think I like this guy actually. I think I'm a fan of this guy actually. I think I'll support him instead. I'm looking for something right now. I just got news. Fuck. I just got news that Nos completely fucked up his microphone. And apparently he ended stream. Can I find his stream? Did he end stream? He did.
Stop.
He didn't fuck up his mic. I got lied to. Pissing me off. Okay, back to this.
But me.
Like I do like watching Morale talk about his editing. That's why editing his little bumpers, editing other videos. It's cool. He's very clearly passionate about it. The minor shit is a shame, but
There's a reason why. There's a reason why. Because my shit is the longest one, and my shit makes the most point. It's like the shit.
oh, because he responded to everybody else in the comment section, but the guy who actually makes a point in the comment section didn't get a response.
Is the longest one, and my shit makes the most point. It's like my shit is like the longest comment in this bitch. Sorry, I don't mean to stutter a little bit. And my shit makes the most points, right? So this nigga sits down and he's like, you know, the main gist of this video is, oh, you know, AI art is better, is starting to like, you know, make artists start working harder and improving their artwork. Nigga, that's not how it works. AI art is stealing artists' artwork and repurposing it and making it into shit that they don't even like consent to.
Okay. It's a good actually. This is a good zero from the no AI editing point I was making. I do have a little bit of the problem with AI editing, but I feel like it's mostly fine. It just ruins the video itself, I think. AI art, on the other hand, complete dog shit. I can't stand I'm behind that. I can agree with this guy.
And then corporations and big companies capitalize off of that.
I love his mic, because kind of just like every couple words, it completely shorts itself.
So I can steal an artist's art style, let's just say dives.
Hey Jimmy, have you heard about Morale's VR headset track? It says music by Morale. Did he really make that? I don't know. It's someone with the Emerald guy. I don't know. I have no clue what you're talking about.
For instance, you know, because you gooners love porn. So let's just say dives or Dirtplixion or some shit.
What did he say?
Off of that. So I can steal an artist's art style. Let's just say dives, for instance, you know, because you gooners love porn.
That's real as fuck. Hold on. You might
So
be
let's just
cooking
say
up.
dives or Dirtplixion or some shit like that. Let's just say I was obsessed with their art style, right? I can go on the AI website and type in a prompt. Give me a Dirtplixion BBL or some shit like
Nah, actually, I fuck with this guy.
that. You know,
This dude definitely seems the type of guy to have like some predator allegations, but for now, we fuck with him. Let's making music as well. I had no clue about Morale's passion in music. This is him. Okay.
BBL cat girl or some shit like that. And I will get
This guy's gonna go into AI for a BBL cat girl, and he's saying how it's a prom. I agree here.
an image not generated one-to-one of their art style, but it'll be close. And you niggas, some of you niggas is hearing this shit, and y'all all like, whoa, nigga, this is amazing. I'm sorry that my fucking face cam decided to flicker in and out. I don't want y'all to see my dirty ass background. At least I got the audacity to show my face in videos, unlike this fuck ass pleb. But this nigga will sit here and make retarded YouTube videos non-fucking stop all fucking day, every day of the fucking week. Nigga, when I first came to this nigga YouTube channel, it was because of a Persona 3 video. And it was of this dumbass nigga sitting here trying to explain that Persona needs brightness. Persona 3 needs brightness. The game that's all about death, darkness, and gloominess. That's another argument for another day. What I do not like is uneducated, dumb fuck ass niggas.
Be surprised if he used chords and whatever songs he inspired off. That's actually quite common in the music scene. That's actually, yeah, I've seen that a lot, actually. Ever using a chords. I think if you're using a chords, it's mostly fine. It's more like the problem of, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But it's like specific in a row. Like flows, stealing melodies. Those are more problems I see.
Is like Revolver Snake, Revolver 666. Nigga, if I find out that you're older than me, I'm gonna actually be depressed, low key, so that I don't end up like a fucking neckbeard, lame ass nigga like you, bro. I'm 22. I hope you make a video responding to my video, low key.
Did he? Hold on. I need to find if this video response to this. It's from 11 months ago. That guy posts too much. I'll check though. I'll check. 11 months ago. Wait, no. The EDP dark community is fake garbage. I might actually agree with this take here. I don't think I like the EDP documentary going on. I didn't watch it today. I didn't watch the little trailer. I'll watch it when it comes out, but it seems like the EDP documentary, Getting Moist Critical is kind of what hammered it in for me. That's going to be complete dog shit. This guy posted like 100 videos in a month. There's no reason for Moist Critical to be there. I feel like there is even people from like the commentary sphere around the time, like Augie, who probably should have been reached out to before someone like Moist Critical got reached out to. I think a lot of it's going to be trying to make Gideon look good for him using an actual minor. I feel like they're going to offend that. That's disgusting. I think it's going to be like an utterly slop and disgusting fucking documentary, but we'll see when it comes out. I wasn't the biggest fan of the Boogie one. I think this one's going to be much worse because Boogie isn't that much of a pedophile. Yes, his girlfriend's extremely young, and I would say that's probably a little pedophilic, him getting with her, but he's not a pedophile, so he didn't respond to it. Fuck, man. Okay.
So EDP is getting his own documentary, and people on the internet are just soying out over this. Like, oh my gosh, this is insane. And when I first saw it, I immediately thought to myself, fake.
Not much of a pedo sounds crazy, Jimbo. I'm saying not much of a pedo because by definition, she's above the age of 18. He's not a pedophile. She looks really young. She is, I think she was like 20 or something, and she looks younger than that even. I think him getting with her was and could have been for maybe more nefarious actions.
This is a humiliation publicity scene. This is going to help fund EDP and help him get a lot of money because there's no way he would sign up for this and not get any sort of...
Right. He's not a chill pedophile. Boogie's like a fucking deranged, insane pedophile.
Compensation
I can't call him a pedophile. Pedophile adjacent person.
For it. You see, the reason why EDP isn't behind bars is because vigilante justice, in the real world, doesn't really legally work. And
no, he's right. The reason EDP is not in jail is because he got set up twice. Well, he got set up multiple times, but the two more important times he got set up twice by Gideon and Chet Goldstein. I think he changed his name, but he was Chet Goldstein. Into meeting up with a fake minor and then meeting up with a real minor, but they were doing it as like a bait. That one was fucked up, with Gideon one. And yeah, if you're not working with the police at all, like how do you expect them to take they can't really take any of your proof.
And, despite the fact that he's saying all these sorts of...
Because if it was real, yes, the police take your proof. But if it's setting him up into doing it, and the police aren't involved, you kind of shit out of luck.
Crazy things in the documentary trailer, that does fall under free speech. Now, free speech does come with consequences, but what EDP is saying, it can't really get him arrested.
I cannot bitch.
You might be wondering, well, if this is all fake and a publicity stunt, then why is EDP willing to humiliate himself so badly? Because after EDP lost his YouTube channel, his bread and butter, his source of income, he couldn't really get a job. He kept getting doxxed and stalked. Anytime he did get a job, his doxers, his stalkers would call the managers and get him fired and stuff like that. So
that was true. I saw him on, was it DoorDash once? And within like a couple of days, they got him banned from DoorDash already. They were doing that.
Sense for EDP to just sign himself up for a humiliation ritual that will net him money, especially.
And EDP has to be getting paid from this, and I think that's what makes this even worse. I don't see a way he goes on this without making money. Just doing all this for free. The documentary is going to make him look bad again in the scene, bring up all the shit he did. They have to be paying him for this. And I think paying EDP in any sense of the term is fucking insane.
Because he pretty much has nothing to lose, to be honest. Why is Moist Critical even in this documentary? I mean, you could have replaced anyone and give anyone that same line, but y'all picked Moist Critical?
No, he's right, actually.
Well, that's because Penguin ZO, or Moist Critical, whatever you call him, is super popular and has a lot of fans.
Paying him for being a pedo? Exactly. Because he wouldn't have been on there if he wasn't being pedophilic, so they're encouraging him to be a pedo because he's like, the more people I get, the more times I get set up, the more documentaries going to bring me on, the more money I'm going to get. So this documentary is supporting pedophilia. actually. That's the new angle I'm running with.
that will literally follow him anywhere. It's why that crappy Dispatch game pretty much got so many high reviews. Personally, I think Moist Critical is a very
I
boring
never
person.
played Dispatch. I don't think that's why Dispatch got so many good reviews though. I think it was because word of mouth, unironically, why Dispatch got so many reviews.
He has the
Also, people love fucking extraction shooters.
safest, lamest opinion.
Yeah, I'm exactly. I'm kind of on the fence if EDP's a bad guy or not. I need this documentary to really sway me one way or the other.
On certain events, and like the only interesting thing he ever said was when he
willingly giving the pedo money makes no sense to me. I don't understand why we need EDP's word for the documentary. I know it's because like you could hear him saying himself, but it's like if you go through his old TikTok live streams and just look through it, you can find him saying the same shit. Especially Telltale RPG. Am I thinking of the wrong game? I'm tripping the fuck out. I'm thinking of a different game. I'm thinking of holy shit. It was around the same time. I'll get back to you on that.
Was when he accidentally admitted that he's okay with kids getting gender reassignment surgeries.
Am I true? Hold on.
It's
I have to do
basically
research on this.
The
Marathon? Not Marathon. It's another one that was around a little before Marathon.
same thing that happened with Boogie 2988. You see, Boogie back in the day, or well, 2 years ago, he did this fake interview where he was pretending that he was having
Yeah, no, Dispatch is the fucking RPG game. I watched Kareem play the Arc Raiders. It wasn't Arc Raiders. Holy shit! What
hard
was
time
it?
getting a job with how disgusting it is. And I swear, the whole thing was scripted. Nobody like Boogie would actually put themselves in this situation. And why was this even filmed to begin with? Because it's fake. Boogie made profit off of his own humiliation ritual. He made profit off of faking panic attacks and all that other kind of stuff. He was basically trolling the audience the same way that Nikado Avocado trolled his audience.
Dude, I'm gonna have to hit up my friend. It is about this. I have
With
no
all
clue what
his
the game was.
weight schemes and all that kind of stuff.
I'm gonna have yeah. They were filming with him for quite a while. I saw, was it Dickers mention it? How in the trailer they got him to like do all these crazy angles and got him to stand up and do all this. So like in the documentary, they're like, this guy's a sick, demented pedophile who deserves nothing but the worst. And they're like, hey, can you go stand in that corner with the like little spinning light?
I'm not going to watch the documentary. It looks boring and pointless. I know for a fact that EDP won't get arrested. He's going to release this documentary. A lot of people are going to react and freak out to it. And it doesn't really matter because all that hate watching is going to help net EDP money, basically. So, yeah, I'm not watching it. And I do think that Moist Critical is a fat sellout. Seriously, remember that one time when Nikado Avocado tricked everyone?
I'm thinking of Helldivers. The game sounds nothing alike.
And Moist Critical.
It's from when the Boogie one came out. I mean, it has. I do remember that because he did say it was like 3 years ago. And he said that like around the time of the Boogie one. I think it might have been in the Boogie one or some shit. That they were filming the EDP one at the same time. But none of it really changed my point. I guess I'm just rehashing old shit then. It doesn't really change my point if they did it this year or if they did it 3 years ago because he's still doing the same pedo shit. They would have had to been filming it for a while though, because the most interesting part is how Jidion keeps leaning on this documentary saying it's going to completely vindicate him of using an actual real minor to set him up, which also led to nothing. And that happened after that. Which means there's quite a bit more after into it. So I'm assuming they're gonna go over more recent shit as well. So my friend that makes Goislop drama retrospectives is hype for it, telling me the Boogie one was so awesome. I don't remember much about the Boogie one. I remember not liking it that much. But that also could be because I don't really like Boogie. I think his character just sucks ass.
He made like
the only time I ever enjoyed Boogie content is when he got called out for having cancer. That original, like, 2 days of Locale Live, when they brought Destiny on, Mudahar on, was it Mauler? That was good content. I enjoyed that.
YouTube videos trying to farm drama off of Nikado Avocado, and he was pretending to be all concerned and shit. Like, yeah, no, I don't like Moist Critical. I mean, I don't think he's a bad person or anything. I just don't engage with his content anymore.
I think that's fine, actually. You know, this is the most, like, just genuine video he's made. It's like everyone you mentioned. Oh, I also dislike everyone I mentioned, but it was good content. Destiny, Mudahar, Mauler, all suck ass. Boogie sucks ass. Local Live sucks ass. Nick was on for that day. Nick Storio, that one sucked ass. Everything there sucked ass. But the content itself was very funny. Because they had him on like a fucking chokehold for hours.
If I ever find out that a video game has Moist Critical as a voice actor, I will straight up just not buy that game.
That's real
Unless
as fuck.
the game is good, then I'll just buy it when it's on sale cheap.
No, that's actually real as fuck. I think I might support this. I haven't reacted to this yet. Are you fucking kidding me? We can just play it now because I haven't played it. Cam Nuggets has a video on it. I wonder where Cam Nuggets' take is, dude.
And again, I have it right here. I know the answer, but I just need you to tell me.
Yeah, this is fire. Little light going around him. Little circular light motion, dude.
Answer. How old is she? 13. 13, okay. And before we get into the messages, there was sexual content involved, yes or no? Right. And you said correct. Okay, all right.
And they're using the audio from the Chet Goldstein expose. The Chet Goldstein expose was so fire because they built up to that shit insanely. Like for the whole video dropping. I remember I originally watched it. I don't remember what time it dropped, but I watched it in a COVID Zoom class. I was using Google Meets. I was in class. I wasn't really paying attention. I watched the Chet Goldstein video because it came out around that day. I think I watched it on the day it came out. It was like early in the morning. I was logged in for that. And the fallout after that, when he got exposed for being like this weird racist, was also awesome. I mean, that was good content.
What brings you out here?
It was terrible how nothing had changed happening about the EDP shit.
Well, I was actually coming out here to pick up a cupcake.
No, see, the thing is, they are framing this like they're just vilifying EDP, which I completely agree with. You should be vilifying EDP. He is deranged, a pedophile, and he made the whole cupcake argument. He's just flat out about it now. Yeah, he's a pedophile. You wanted to go fuck a 13-year-old. It's like, how much more can you vilify him, actually? Doing a solid documentary on him's fine. I don't know why you need him in a documentary. I don't. Well, I guess if you don't get him in the documentary, it's gonna be more like a YouTube video essay. But getting him into the documentary, obviously you got paid for it. You're just gonna say whatever you want him to. And I saw like the little, we'll get to it. Get to it. I wasn't convinced that EDP was a documentary until the until the documentary was made. Yeah, I was on the fence, and I saw a line in this documentary. I was like, wait, he might be a pedophile. We'll just have to see for the documentary to come out. But
Story of EDP-445.
This is fucking awesome. This is zoom out. They make
Like
him walk
he
down.
went to that place to have sex.
Wait, did they make him go back? Is this the place that it originally happened? Am I tripping? That's what they're trying to shoot it as.
Like he went to that place to have sex with a 13.
Yeah, EDP did send poop pictures to the decoy. That was awesome.
13-year-old.
Definitely viewer discretion is advised. You know, dude's a perverted dude.
The pedophile has been caught multiple times. Is kind of a perverted dude. Great analysis, Gideon.
EDP soliciting sex from who he thinks is an underage.
They also made him return to all the child care centers to record scene around the toddlers. That's something I wouldn't be shocked about.
Age kid.
No, Charlie makes no sense. Charlie's just here so they can be like, hey guys, look. The important streamer here is here. We all care about him, right? Watch my documentary. It's like celebrity cameos when they're like propped up to be into the movie and like, holy shit, and they're in the movie for 2 seconds. And it's like they had no role even, just so because they're a high bill name. It makes no sense. That's what I'm saying. Like, it would have made more sense for people actually around the time. I know he was there around the time covering it. Like, he was covering it from like up here, and he was like giving speculative shit. It made more sense to like the actual like shitters who like dug deep into it to actually be in it. I hope Chad Goldstein's in it. That'd be awesome.
Sent me
Despise that guy, but
videos
funny.
of him masturbating.
No, they also got. Is that the real minor? I don't know what that is.
I would say EDP is completely innocent.
What do you say?
I would say EDP is completely innocent.
Who the fuck is this? Did they get a random guy off the street to be like, you say EDP's innocent for us? Why is he here? They needed some random black man to vilify.
So what advice would I give to EDP445? You need to stop doing this documentary.
I don't think this documentary is going to do anything for EDP. If the 2 times they set him up and didn't work with the police isn't enough, I don't think this documentary is going to do much. Police are going to look at this and be like, so yeah, he met up with those 2 kids and we couldn't do anything about it. But now he's saying that he met up with those 2 kids. This is enough proof.
Fucking a bitch's innocence away, you know?
That's an insane line.
Why do you think you wanted to have sex with a 13-year-old?
I mean, the reason why I wanted to have sex with a 13-year-old is already fucking clear.
These are awesome shots, by the way. Does he have a lazy eye?
Clear.
His head's just tilted weird. Oh, they did take him back to the original spot it happened. I remember, you guys know who Tuv is? I remember when one of Tuv's original big videos was going back here. Tuv, EDP, Packwatch. There's a whole big thing he went there.
At the other end of the screen. What you did is immoral, illegal, and unforgivable. You tried to meet up with a 13-year-old and even sent her explicit images. We should have
How long ago was this?
known something was up.
This is before Moist Critical reacted to the show.
When the first allegations came out. Honestly, we should have known something was.
Yeah, I feel like they're gonna kind of skip over this important facts that I was just mentioning even. There was allegations and like proof of him being a pedophile for years before the actual first setup.
Oh, well, he was talking to 13 and 12-year-olds. Fuck all that. 13 and 12-year-olds. Fuck all that.
It's just AI. Doesn't look, yeah. I think the fact that they got actors for this doc is funny. And getting actors for this doc is insane. It looks too glossy. Then it was this one. This might be a real dude. I don't know. I wouldn't be shocked if they use AI for all that. This is awesome editing. Holy shit. He looks at his phone. Cinematic experience. Hi, I'm 13. Hey. This is awesome. Benefiting victims of sexual crimes, and you show like a... I'm assuming it's supposed to be portraying a minor with this lighting. Oh, this would be an ADP documentary. I don't know if I support this.
None of you fucking faggots can break my ass because I'm still standing, bitch.
Nobody can break him. Yes. Yes. They did take everything away from him and made him get fired from any job he ever gets. But he is still standing. I don't know anything about this. August 9th at 4 p.m. for me. I'm way away from that. We have like 2 weeks. Yeah, we're like yeah, like 2 weeks away from that. Don't believe the stuff I'm saying. Okay. Yeah, so I thought he was pretty innocent before watching this. I'm a little more on the fence now. We'll see what the documentary brings.
I don't really think,
because I don't want to believe he's a pedophile.
you got to worry about your reputation at this point.
In my Gerudo video, I said the following. I should note that Octo's been cordial, even friendly in our public interactions, but it doesn't feel sincere. If anything, I'm waiting for him to turn around after this video comes out and talk.
It says I'm shocked he still walk around without a can or walker. Especially going off of the original Chet Goldstein video. The way he was walking, it looks like he was any day from just tripping and falling and like breaking a hip. Like the little side shuffle he would do.
Talk about how all this is so uncalled for, and he's...
They set him up to girls ain't even 13. That's not even true. Gideon did get a 13-year-old girl to actually DM him.
Sincere friendships on the internet. Have you actually met this person in real life? Have you interacted with them in real life? I don't think there's any such thing as a sincere friendship when it comes to social media, at least if you haven't even met the person in real life.
Videos released. To hear Octo tell it, I continue to relent.
No, he's definitely not the largest pedophile. There is 100% more of fat pedophiles. I just can't think of them off the top of my head because I don't got like a pedophile encyclopedia knowledge.
Post about him while he stayed stone-faced and ignored it all, but that's simply a lie.
In Otto Rox's video, he shows out screenshots of him constantly telling you to leave him alone and that he doesn't want any drama, and you kept going after him.
Out privately, which I had...
But like, No Slave's pushing it in pounds. But no, that's just not what happened at all. He was saying like, hey, I don't want to fight with you. Yeah, I did push my whole audience on you pretty much, but I don't want to fight.
Ignored, and that's true.
Why did Gideon not catch a corruption of a minor charge? I don't fucking know. He got extremely lucky with what he did. But apparently that's why I'm actually super interested in the documentary. It's gonna be the same shit I already seen, I don't really care. Gideon's saying he clears his name in the documentary, and I don't see a way he does clear his name. If there's a little section where they try to clear Gideon's name, it's just gonna make him look a million times worse.
I did ignore the message he sent me because it read to me as wildly insincere. I posted this message he sent me in the replies, pointing out that he asked, "Are we not cool?" and said that he'd prefer to avoid drama, which I found ridiculous considering he'd made an entire video based on a Twitter fight he picked with me that misrepresented what I believe.
So if you might have already noticed, a lot of Skitty Bitty's video comes down to...
It's a learning experience. I feel like that should not be a learning experience. If you get that one wrong, then like you should never... He still does predator catches to this day. You get like the core fundamental thing wrong, and to prove you don't really care about the children. God told him to accept his lesson and move on. If he said so, I mean, what am I to say?
This, he said that. Oh, I said this. It's a bunch of high school level bull crap.
Yeah, but no. The core fundamental process of predator catching, or like the core thing we're looking for, is to protect children. 100%. If you are putting the children in harm's way, you're just doing it wrong, and you should never be able to do it again.
On Twitter, these are two grown adults.
You should not need to learn that common sense. Exactly, it's so common sense because that's, if you think about it, like if you're doing something and you have one like middle goal you're trying to do, and you somehow don't achieve it and achieve the exact opposite thing, you probably never do it again.
Okay. But anyway, the video that Skitty's referring to, the one that Octorox made defending the Gerudo, he didn't even really mention Skitty at all. Like, nobody considered that video to be a drama video until Skitty decided to react to it and criticize it, and also calling Octorox a racist Nazi person or whatever.
He is. No, he actually is.
And that's another thing I want to point out.
He's doing his best. You're right. We need to forgive and forget for Gideon. Yes, I was watching Himpleton. I think I was watching Himpleton when I saw this. Hold on. It's in his video, isn't it? Gideon video. Let me find, see if I can find the exact part. What part? It's the school one. So it's near the beginning. Okay, when he hands parents from the school pictures of the predator's asshole. Here, it's here. Okay.
Him to the police.
He's like, because they got the information. Like, okay, we'll look into it. That's what they said. They didn't fire him on the spot. They got the information. They said, we'll look into it. I think that's the move. You probably want to act fast with that. But you can't just fire him immediately with just papers in front of you. You need some proof, look into it, internal investigation. That makes sense. He expected them to fire him on the spot.
And now they're banning us from the property.
All of this is happening within minutes of the Predator going back into the academy. Gideon assumes this to mean that the Predator's not going to be fired, even though there's no indication that that will be the case at all. And there seemed to be some indication from the manager earlier that he was looking at firing him. Gideon starts talking to some of the parents driving into the lot.
Oh yes ma'am, it's called EDP Watch. This is what the man looks like.
Also, telling something EDP Watch is fucking insane. I understand what he's going for. I would never want, in like your pedophile catching organization, I would never want an actual pedophile's name titled on it. It's like when someone dies and they name a building after him, and it's so sweet. Imagine if they do that, but it's like with someone they hate, just to show that they're doing the opposite thing. I don't get it. I don't think it really makes sense. Epstein gang? Yeah, Epstein gang, and we're stopping child trafficking. I don't think it makes much sense.
He did leave.
Oh, he drove off?
He drove off.
Okay.
But I think they fired him.
Here, this is literally every message that I'll give that to you. If you want to, you can show the other parents, cause yes ma'am. He said.
Yeah, the problem is, Blurg, I think the person complaining about the EDP documentary, the Lolicon person, is complaining about it for a different reason.
That to a 14-year-old boy. Thank you so much.
They handed him all the papers of the proof that he's a pedophile.
Not enough, but you were doing God's work.
I don't know why Gideon shows this mother a picture of the Predator's butthole, but despite it seeming like the Pred was fired, Gideon still involved the Academy for basically no reason. Anyways, in the middle of
and then he mentions like the actual Academy's guys.
Gideon basically doxes the owner of the business, despite him agreeing they had nothing to do with the crime that occurred online.
That's the kind of the problem I have with Gideon. He wants to be taken really seriously, but like his organization's a joke name. He makes all these jokes during it, and it's like, it doesn't sit right with me how he does any of it.
The crazy thing about it is the overseer and the director of the Volleyball Academy Club, and he was already caught up to speed on what was all going on, but he wasn't too happy that
So right there he says, this guy's first name, last name, runs the club, and this is the club it is. You pretty much find exactly what the club is from that. You actually see a address in the back right here. You got his full name. And he's like, and this guy's refusing to fire the pedophile when you don't even know that. So he's pretty much directing his audience. That's what it seems like. Well, he's not directing his audience. He's like throwing information out there, and he's like closing his eyes and hiding his head. He's like, do whatever you want with the information. And Gideon's fan base, known to like, what's it called? Mass report. They do mass report a lot of people's videos and shit. I think with this, they're gonna mass report IRL and mass report this guy to higher ups, to the police even. Like, this is very dangerous stuff giving to your audience. But Gideon doesn't care. Dude, that fucking haircut. Holy shit. Every time I look at it, it gets worse. What's he thinking? So I wouldn't be pleased if a random man showed my pedophile's butthole either. No, you shouldn't be. And then, what's it called? He gave it to the parent. The parents all seemed all happy about it. It doesn't matter what the parent's reaction is, though. That should never happen. Please Dickers doesn't have the ears. That is true. If Dickers had the ears, I'd have to cut him off. I like Dickers, but at a certain point, you have to draw the line. Here's Purple Perry Gaming Snark from the Dickers server. Perry has been trying to get back in with all the people again. He sent an apology to Aiden. He seems to be trying to get back into the Dickers orbit. Talk to the guys in the commentary community over here again. So it's in Dickers inbox, and it's extremely funny how it's written. Internet Adjacent rebranded like Utterly Noah type shit. And he posted the Internet Adjacent's one, Online Antics. He's right. It's like, here, Dickers, look. It's like Utterly Noah, guys. It's like Utterly Noah. And what someone else said this. Type shit is like him typing type shit like that. It's just not in his vocabulary. He's trying to seem cool and hip to the kids. And I hate that. He's trying to seem cool and hip to Dickers. Like, hey guys, what's up? How's it going? Utterly Noah. Lego drama? Gideon. That's how he acts. He's LARPing as Gamma. It's bad. No, he's trying to... I don't think Gamma's trying to get into any community back. He's just doing his own thing. It appears Perry's trying to squeak into the Dickers community. Kids in the Dickers TV server. There's kids in the Casterio server. There is kids in the Dickers server that he got from the Casterio fanbase. You can't age verify everybody. Dickers harbors minors in his server. Don't forget that.
As a black person, I hate when white people go.
He's black?
Around casually calling other people Nazis. I mean, there are actual neo-Nazi groups, gangs, and organizations.
No. This fucking guy that Skitty Bitty was arguing with is a neo-Nazi. Like, I've seen a crazy post from him.
Out there. But the truth is...
Kill Goat Cat.
Is that, like, most people...
Did you send her your Instagram, Gamma? What's with the sudden switch tune?
In general, aren't Nazis. When you go around calling people Nazis...
You have a Sararsky video? Is it bad? If it's bad, I'll cover it. Hold on. I didn't know he posted a video. Stop bringing that up, I'm gonna go insane. Well, like, when he's like, kill Go Kato, it's like a very, what do you call it? 180 from him. Doesn't make sense. That is not a new video. The Sararsky video? This is not a new video. You just lied to me. Colin Wood threatened to kill me. What the fuck is that? Holy shit. I need to see a thumbnail on this. What is that thumbnail? I'll watch this real quick. And next time I will get my revenge. What I mean by revenge is that I'm going to kill them. Talking about Sararsky. Fuck it, I don't have anything else to talk about really. Let's go into Colin Wood drama. You guys been keeping up with Colin Wood recently? I know I have. Let's find Colin Wood. Am I not subscribed? How am I gonna find Colin Wood's channel if I'm not subscribed? I think I actually got a notification for it somehow. Let me find it. Hold on, here. Okay. Okay, here's Colin Wood. Colin Wood has been depressive recently. Not depressive, depressed recently. You know, check DMs. Who's Colin Wood? I'll get into it. That's cute. Gamo's got his nice little cat. Chilling out. He's having a blast. So, as a whole, a new one. I get so many Gamma cat photos in my DMs. It's actually insane. That's a she. Okay. So, he got him. I don't even know how to put this into a sentence then. She's cute. It's a nice cat. And the bulge pics. I will say, this might sound crazy to you guys. I do prefer cat pictures in my DMs to bulge pictures. I'm not the biggest fan of bulge pictures. Yeah. So, I give a full breakdown of this little drama here. It all started when two, like, 14-year-olds called out. Can I show you Pepito? I don't know who that is. Cat, sure. So, what should I say? It all started when, two 14-year-olds made a document on a 20-year-old calling her a pedophile, a pedophile, a racist, and a bunch of other things. The pedophile, the doxer claims made no sense. The racist claims her saying the N-word, so sure, I'll get behind that. And then like a month later, they made an updated version of the document where they actually do show her still, like, was it flirting and dating and going on dates with like 13-year-olds, saying the N-word more, actually posting people's doxes. So like she did do all that. This Sir Arsky guy came in and started defending her and posted an anti-Colin doc calling him a pedophile, a racist, and a doxer. Somehow, I don't think he doxed. Somehow, while calling him a doxer, also posted 4 of Colin Wood's Gmails and his phone number, so just completely doxed this guy into oblivion. I was going to cover the second Google Doc, but there was way too many doxes for me to pull it up. And then I looked into it. Everyone was thinking he's not a pedophile. I was like, okay, that's fine. He's not a pedophile. I'm now hearing word that maybe he is a pedophile, Colin Wood, and he was. I'm trying to date a 14-year-old at the age of 20 because he's 20 and she was 20, but they broke up now. Apparently, they both might be pedophiles. He also has said the N-word before on stream. And I don't think he doxed, but there's rumors about that. I haven't seen screenshots of it though. So it seems like they might have done the same thing. They were meant for each other? Yes, they might have been doing like the same exact shit. But Colin Wood's in the gutter now. So that's pretty much all the shit you need. He got back with her, then he broke up with her again, and then he said, why do you guys keep calling me out for all this? It's obviously not true. And then he's like, oh, this new video, oh, who am I kidding? I'm a monster and a criminal. So he's going back and forth on if they should be dating. He's going back and forth on a lot of shit, actually. Wait, this is Pepito currently? Little cat. Seems chill. And this is Pepito as a baby. He's 8 months old. Okay. Yeah, you can tell. He's cute. He looks nice. Getting his nuts chopped off in 7 hours is so sad. Yeah, I can see why that'd be sad. Let me close this one. It keeps pissing off my stuff. His balls gotta go. Well, you see, yeah, hopefully he doesn't care too much about him. Okay, so mind you, he makes these little edits of like him all sad. The video's called, oh, who am I kidding? I'm a monster and a criminal. And he's just like cry. This is actually him crying into the mic. It's like a fake audio. That's the full video. Oh, it's pretty awesome. I think you should do more though. And then he's had a couple more videos in that we can keep up with them. Who am I kidding? I'm an evil pedophile. That is my sad South Park OC, by the way. I am very sad. It's exactly what it is. He's like, I'm a sad pedophile, but guys, compliment my OC still. I had to put him in this like disastrous position. I don't care what the... Dude, 4 seconds. How is the title this long for a 3-second video? I can't stand this no more. Can someone end the Colin Wood drama already? Oh, it's like the little, Spring Trap little Twitch. That's what he's going for. Let's loop this. This is kind of fire. South Park OCs is this fucking 2005. Yeah, everyone else in the community is doing like Gacha Life, guys, and he has a South Park one. You know, this is kind of hard. I don't think he's very sad during this, but This is fire. Then was another banger. Is like, is that 45 minutes long? Holy fuck! I don't know if I can react to all that. I had a press reaction when I can't even reach my 4,000 subscriber goal.
Oh.
I think he's sad, guys. I don't know what gave me that inkling, but I don't think he's quite happy. Then it's this banger. But it's going in a row. I haven't caught up in his videos yet. That did not sound depressed. You think he's lying? That's an interesting one. He's faking it so the drama stops. I mean, I could see that. He said I found South Park VHS in my storage when I was cleaning today. South Park VHS is kind of fire. I would like a... Was it a Blu-ray? No, I had the first season somewhere. I think Connor's giving candy. Holy shit, what is this? This is way too loud. A dog. Okay. It's like, is it Bound to? What Kanye song is it? Am I tripping? This is like my Kanye slop. What song is this like? Or is it on, I think it's On Site, isn't it? Oh, it's not Bound to. It's On Site. I don't listen to much Kanye, but yeah. That's the beat he's going for here. The Jar pissing audio over this shit. My favorite video of Jar, the pissing audio is great. We figured out to turn it off when it took a piss, but it's the groomer April Fool's video. He says a groomer for 3 minutes, and he's like, like I groom hair, guys, get it? But it's the one in the description where you can find the the robotic version of it. So he's showing all the proof in the document against him. It's the full video. Dude, is it over for Colin? He got up from all the mud on his face. It's fire on the ground. There's actually, the fire's going up. It's all burning. You hear the fire, so you know it's real. Everyone is right. I'm a racist and a pedophile. Who am I kidding? I'm such a monster. I shouldn't have never done any of these things in the first place. That's probably true, yeah. I shouldn't have never. What the hell is wrong with myself? I swear he's 20. He types like he's 12. I swear he's 20. I'm such a horrible person now. Is he being serious here? I'm so confused. He's being completely dead ass here. Nothing about I've been covering is a joke. He's just been completely dead ass. I shouldn't have been careful to what I say on the internet. Yeah, I don't know why he capitalized the first letter of every word. I do that for like titles, but I don't think that makes sense for a sentence. Now my whole world and entire YouTube career and my reputation is absolutely ruined now. Now. How can I ever forgive myself for this? I'm such a fucking moron. I seriously wish that all of this didn't happen in the first place. But now I'm absolutely fucked up everything for myself, including my YouTube career. You already said that. Get to another point. 2026 is absolutely the worst goddamn year ever because of this. This one is basically going to be even more worse than my 2021 hate base. And now this is 1000% game over for me right here. And to find this one, when does one come out? This one's insane. 3 days ago. I'm gonna send this one to Hempleton just straight up. I saw he covered. I was with him when he covered like a fucking 3 hours of this shit. He's got to see this one. This is reviews of Supergirl. Yeah, he wasn't best pleased. No one's gonna save me from all of this nightmare now. The music goes on, you just hear the fire. That's kind of hard. That's kind of hard. Now wait, hold on. It fades out. Where is this? Oh. This one just, I heard this one might just be on music. At 45 minutes, he looks fucking, he looks disparaged. Dude, what have they done to Colin? Hey, we gotta check the comments as well, you're right. His eyes, like, he hasn't slept in days. He looks homeless. In the middle of nowhere in the dark. What have they done to Colin? Look at the comments looking like this. That's strange, Colin, but don't worry. I always support you, Colin. All these ones are getting likes. Wait. That's Soul Skibbity? Dude. The same profile picture. Hugs you. Look at this, he deletes all the hate comments then. I mean, after this scat convention. Gunnar, you always have this crazy way with words, Gunnar. I don't think that makes any sense. So alt account, that's what it's saying. It's just music for 45 minutes. This is haunting, actually. It would have been better if it slowly faded to black over the 45 minutes. Fade to black eventually. Guys, I don't think Colin's doing too well, guys. You might chill on Colin, the pedophile. I don't think he's doing too... Let's look at... Wait, hold on. Before I click off the channel, there's one more thing I gotta check. Fade to blackness, so I am, and then with supernova white. That could have been fire. His video's a character like dead or some shit. With how it's been going, that seems like the next one. Guys, I have an announcement for all you. Me and my parents are gonna move into a new house in September. And my brother Izzy will also move in with me and my parents. Okay. No. Hey, motherfuckers, I'm back for revenge. Is he gonna murder people now? This can't be good. Dude, not. I'm gonna take all this serious. Should I take accountability for my actions? Guys, pull in the comments. Should I take accountability for my actions? Okay, you all want, alright, I give up. Please, just stop this already. No more drama wars, please. All of you are right. I'm a racist and a pedophile. Just please, for the God, leave me the hell out alone already. I can't stand all of this no more. Enough of this drama already. Please, I'm begging, and y'all stop. I already had enough, okay? Please. I already learned my lesson. Please, just leave me in peace. This is insane. What does he type? Like, there's actually something wrong with him other than the pedophilia. He's has some form of mental illness or like crazy fucking autism. Like not autism, like on TE autism, like some crazy debilitating shit. Hey guys, I have an Instagram account. Oh, I have an Instagram account too. Let's see what's going on Instagram. Instagram.com. My creator Instagram account, in which I fully dox myself with the title of the account. No. Colin Wood. I need to just one day need to lock in and block all the people I know IRL on this account. What's to add? You maybe just search Colin Wood. Looking for accounts. I can't look for accounts here. Alright, this is fucking useless. Alright, that's cool. He's been getting drained of subscribers recently. It's over, Colin. Is this character wearing no pants? I was told his pants are just skin colored. Then I saw one video which made me know everyone's lying to me. Where is it? And the video was like he's like beaten, battered or some shit. And it's like cuts everywhere or something. You saw a cut on his leg, and it's like, how do you get a cut on your leg if it's pants? Maybe you would have been able to find it if Prince made their app completely shit. I could have found it on phone very easily. It's just the problem with I use my phone as my camera. Okay, the video's no longer up. I can't find it. Let's go to Sararski's video real quick. It's Colin Wood threatened to kill me.
Yeah, that's so fucking alien. That song's so alien, bro.
That is the first thing that has been said.
Alien, and that song's so like my bald man with.
I've been beefing with this guy for about 2 months now. I want to see the worst for his YouTube channel.
That's this website.
Holy shit, Eagle.
Okay.
Yes, Blur, we hate Sararski, but I'm curious what he used to say in this live stream. He's completely fucking useless in covering shit, by the way. Imagine if I was covering like drama people wanted to see, and I just played a game the whole time, and like every 10 minutes I'll be like, I start talking about it again randomly.
Nate.
Yeah, the Colin Wood to MAGA pipeline. It's already set up. It's already in place. It's just gonna be a shame when it happens. So Nicholas Diorio. Yes, Nicholas Diorio. Playing his fucking Pokemon games. I despise him. I do. But aren't you Nicholas Diorio's biggest fan? Jimmy O's channel told me that, by the way. Nicholas Diorio's biggest fan is a racist. Obese, racist, chud. Snark, snark. Why would I lie? Oh, why would, my bad. Why would Jimmy O lie? This Jimmy O channel. I feel like it's pretty rational.
We used to kill people with hammers for talking like that.
What?
I won't use my tangent size bait anymore. I won't use it anymore.
Oh, they're all talking about Discord. They're all being like, hey, join this Discord. Join Discord in my Join this Discord, my chat. You can join my Discord. I have the JXMMY0 Discord. We have fun conversations in general. I ping when I go live if you don't want to miss it. That's about it. Also post my stream segments if you missed those as well.
Use it.
Which one's Gooner guy? Little skibbity. I remember when fucking when Ricky actually fell for that account, thought it was real.
What the fuck was that?
Nice surprise. That was my
Reverse gamma.
desperate reaction to see the ball go in the hole, which it did not do. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't make the putt. So you might be wondering, what the fuck category am I running?
I don't care. Please cover something up.
Whatever that is. Why are you breathing in your mic? Techno Michael.
Does
this weird ass thing where it's like.
Jimmy, YouTuber broke news about Loam's breakup. He might know someone. He might know someone close to Nicholas. I broke the news for the breakup. That's true. JXMMY0. The fucking all because of the missing Kai picture on Instagram. I just happened to notice because I'm like a Liam Donovan expert now. I don't really care about lyrics. I don't know much about what happened in lyrics days. Liam Donovan. Him femme dressing and shit. I'm an expert in that. I don't know why, but I'm there. Where's the murder, damn it? I think I have to wait a couple days for the murder. I doubt the murder happens.
I guess I have a flag. I made a flag for my Charlie Splinter, and I need.
I made a flag. Anything else I can quickly react to? No. What's the stream? About 4 hours in. I think that's do it for my stream, guys. I think it's been a successful stream. We passed 500 subscribers. Thank you guys. It means a lot to me. I can try to get memberships now. That's a big goal for me. But you got kind of blew it out the water like a 505 now. If you are new here still, at the end, you can still subscribe. That'd be awesome. Subscribe to the channel. You can like the stream. That helped me out a lot. That'd be sick. You can join Discord, link in the description, or if you just want to look up in chat, it's the Discord link right there. And that's about it. Thank you guys. It's real. Press 500 subs. Thank you. I mean, I'm gonna find a song. I like doing outro songs. They don't really help my streams, but let me find something. Let's go with like, I don't know. Let's do getting monetized is hard as hell. Good luck, man. Yeah, give me to 1,000 prom for like videos. This subs. Thank you, Scallywag, for the $3 donation. Really appreciate it. Right at the end. Thank you. Let me find a song. Oh, sure. Let's go like I usually go Matt Proxy. Let's go Matt Proxy again. I keep forgetting to mute my phone during the streams. Let's go this Matt Proxy song. I think it's a good outro song. So, thank you guys for watching the full stream. I covered a little bit today, quite a bit. Thank you, Aiden and Himpleton for the raids. 2 and like 15 minutes, some shit. That was good. I'm gonna catch you guys probably like in 2 or 3 days. I stream quite often. I sent you a text just then, by the way. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I'm gonna catch you guys later.